Alrighty, I am back. I'm back. What are we doing today? I was probing around on the GPU, just probing, and I'm like, let me check the fuses. I don't know how we didn't miss this. I checked for voltages, and the voltages were present right at this inductor, right here. Yeah, the voltage was present in this inductor, but this fuse is blown right here. So there. So we have continuity from here to here, which is good. Here, good. Here, nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing here. So it's something to do with current sense, right? Um, these all are good on the other sides. It's all are good. Yeah, all of this is good. The only issues right here. It looks like we also might have a short. Okay. Yeah, so we also have a short. Okay, so I found a short. Okay, so the capacitor next to it also have a short. I thought this was gonna be a quick video, just throwing in the just throwing in the jumper wire, but something shorted out here. This let me put some gloves on. Um, cap. All right, so most likely we're going to inject voltage here and figure out what the issue is. I thought, like I said, I thought it was gonna be a quick, easy video. But yeah, this is shorted out here, 0.03. Yeah, it's supposed to be much higher than that. Mm, yeah, so we have to inject and figure out. Let me see on what side the short is. Let me see which side is ground and which side is. It would be nice that it would be just a cap, point 0.2 and point 0.2. It would be nice that it's just a cap. Let's take it off out the way. We got some new stuff in today, so that's nice. So this is not the video that I was expecting. I was expecting something quick and easy. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna throw a jumper wire right here and we're gonna test this, catch my reaction. But no, this is not gonna be that video. Not a repair labs. It just doesn't work that way around here. Um, let's see. I got a new tip. Let's see how it works. We're about to improperly use it right from the jump, and I still don't have gloves on. So let me glove up. I'm already touching too much stuff. Okay, like I even put thermal paste and everything on the board, thinking that it was something quick that I was gonna do here for testing and we're gonna get my reaction. But no, we got a short. Good thing I checked because I was just gonna plug this thing in. It was probably gonna work for a little bit and then poof again go out. So that's probably not good to be trying to power up a board that has a short on it. So we have to see what's going on here. let's go to this area and see what we have. I think we should just inject voltage. Since now we really do know where our short is. It's here. It's here. I was also thinking we should just remove that resistor. Get in there. We're pretty close to the ports, so we have to be careful with those. Maybe putting something metal next to it will help. Let me see what I have that I can put on there. I'm looking for like a clamp or something. Let's see. Can this possibly help? Maybe. Yeah, this will help like that. That will definitely help. We'll put it like that, standing up. Oh, actually, we're not gonna use heat. We're gonna come with the iron. That's right, our new iron. And I don't see my over here. Okay. I think what I need more is the thing to clean the tip. I think I need that more than anything. But let's go for it. I'm getting the right tweezers right here. Whoa, that's not good. It's in a tough spot, but we'll go ahead and move it over so we see where we gotta inject to. Uh, there, get off of there. Oh, there. It would be very nice. It does look funky. I don't know if it's because um, of the heat or whatnot. But let's go ahead and test the area and see what we get. It would be absolutely amazing if that's the issue. So, red probe on ground. Yeah, we still have it. It's on this side, zero point 0.4. Yeah, it's on this side, zero point 0.4, zero point 0.3, and then this side is broken. So the short most likely is on the other side of here, of this place, because it's on here, zero point 0.2, zero point 0.6, and then there's no short on this side. So the short's on this side of the board. So we can put, it's safe for us to put this back. We can put this back and we can remove the fuse and we can inject voltage directly from the fuse, and most likely whatever's messed up is gonna light up on the board. So let's go ahead and get that done. Let's just put this back where it belongs. I'm gonna put a nozzle tip this time and low heat and get into this area to put this back. Low airspeed, not low heat, just low airspeed. Um, Let me go ahead and basically put some lettuce solder on here. That I bridged it too much. Maybe some of this will help. It's just a tight area right here. Let's see if we can get it here. There we go. There, so we'll just come with our hot air now and put this back. It looks like it took a hit. We'll leave it like this, just in case if we need to replace it, we remember that this thing was not looking too well. And again, these cards are thick, they take heat. Until the melting temperature on the board is not reached, this thing is not going. I might have to use more air. Don't you dare try to tombstone on me. There. And we should be removing this guy right here. J Fix in the house. What's goody, J Fix? We're here trying to remove this fuse. So we found the short. I was off stream and I'm like, oh, let me check the card again. I've been testing it. I even bought a new power supply to rule out that it wasn't a power supply issue, because all our voltages are kind of present. We have the 1.8, we have the 1.4, we have the 5, we have the 3.3, and I just realized this fuse is no good, is out. And then I'm like, all right, let me start a live stream for this quick and easy repair. I'm gonna replace the fuse. I was gonna just jump it, and now we know that there's a short on this rail. So I'm gonna remove this bad fuse, um, if I can somehow. I'm putting lettuce solder on it so that it could solidify a little quicker. Yeah, we did get the cap on there too, but it's fine. We should be good in a second now. Oh, no view. Hold on, let me get you guys back into view right here. I have that SSD cover here from a PS5 covering, so we don't melt the connectors. Almost, almost. This board is thick. I'm getting hot. There we go. Shit. That thing took on some heat. Alright, so the fuse is out. This is no longer bridge. We'll clean up the area while this is hot. I don't want this drying out. Um, but at least we have more clues now to continue diagnosing and trying to figure out where's the short. We could easily now inject into here. We are in the correct rail to find the short. So let me just clean this up properly. I got some messages coming in um, from Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, we're just cleaning up this card. Oh, I got a call. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo lo puedo ayudar? Eh, hay dos entradas. Ese gay está cerrado ahí. One second. I have a customer outside. One moment. So there we got a PS5. It just blue lights. Customer thinks it's the fan. Hey, I told them we turn on consoles here with nothing on them, and we get to see image. So I'm pretty sure it's not the fan. We will check and take a look and everything like that. But yeah, he thinks it's the fan. Uh, I have bad news for him. Sometimes, sometimes they're not even repairable. I quoted him the price, and he said he'd rather put that money towards a new console. So I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I told him, so I don't understand. If you're not okay with the price, then why you came? We spoke on the phone. I told them price on the phone, and I told them price here. But it is what it is. 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 Okay, so again, we're gonna check on which side the short is, which we know is on this side, right? 0.6. Unless this is specifically, oh, there's not gonna be a point 0.6. There's not gonna be a point 0.6 there, is it? No, it's 70 ohms. It's 70 ohms it's supposed to be. We'll do like a point 0.8 or point 0.6. What is weird is that we also have a point 0.6 on here. So I'm not sure why. We have a point 0.6, I think here. No, so it's not that rail. Let me see if it's here. Yeah. So are we supposed to have a point 0.6 there? Um, I would need to find the board view and see what happens. But I don't think we're supposed to have point 0.6 there. Unless, this is a VRAM or something like that, which it looks like that's the case, but why? Like somebody needs to explain that to me. It's the same rail we were injecting to. It was the same rail we were injecting to. So I don't understand. We were told not to inject there. That was kind of fine or whatever. They told me to do a visual on the board. It's like something's missing. It's like something's missing. And let me see, will this board touch the bench? Probably. And make a mess. How would you find a messed up component? There's so many here. Those look a little sus right here. That looks sus. Let's test it. What do we have here? Even to the eye looks weird. Now we're good. 795. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's nothing. I think, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Is this the right voltages for here? Like, are we supposed to have this amount on the VRAM? You know what? I think it's good. Why? Because I saw voltage on there. I saw voltage. So maybe that rail is the only thing that powers the VRAM. I checked voltage for VRAM and CPU core. We have voltages on both. Um, so we're gonna proceed. We're gonna put a thin wire on there. We're briefly gonna power up the card and see what happens. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're doing. I plugged in the card and we have voltage on the rail. So let's go ahead and get that done. We're gonna put a very small wire. Um, that should probably pop if there's a real short or anything like that. So we'll see what happens. It's gonna be a fun experiment to say the least. So I'm getting the wire ready. And I got something hanging on the side that I don't want there. So I'm gonna flex it up. We're right here. It does connect regardless to there, but I just don't like that there. Let me go ahead and put some pressure on here because it looked like it didn't. There. Let's check for continuity now across. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, so we're good now. We have the continuity. We're gonna see what happens. Let's go ahead and build this card so I can stop getting what is it called? I keep getting thermal paste on me. Just gonna clean up the card a little bit. The pins especially, they got a little dirty. Okay. And first things first is gonna be this shield, the bottom plate, right here like this. We'll put it here so that we don't dirty anything. We also need to clean the other side of this. We'll clean it with alcohol in a second. Oh, I keep putting my hands on the thermal paste. We gotta stop that. Let's go ahead and put this board in. Let me change my glove out. I had an extra here. Okay. This is sketchy, guys. I'm doing it more for science. I don't know. I'm in the middle of injecting. I think we should inject maybe first to make sure. Maybe we should inject first, which doesn't take much. I have the wires right here. We literally just have to put one more wire on there and we're injecting. So let me see if we can do that real quick. Instead, instead of turning on the card, see if we see anything. Hold on. don't know. Like I want to power it on, but at the same time I don't. It's just weird. Where we at? We're right here. I'm just going in right there and putting this wire. And technically we should do it this way right here. Yeah. Should do it through here. Right there. This. Maybe some solder will help. There. There we go. There. That should be good. Forgot to strip the other side, but we got it. It's a thin wire. Okay, I'm turning on the power source. We're gonna start at 8 volts. And it appears that is not plugged in. There we go. Yeah, so we're at 0.8 volts. We're lowering down the amps to like 5, 4, and we'll give it a quick, yeah, so yeah, definitely it's dropping. But the thing that it's like concerning is that why were we getting voltage on this rail? Um, like I checked here, we checked right here at this inductor, and we were getting voltage. So what's the resistance from here to ground is my question. Yeah, it's zero point 0.6 ohms, and I got voltage here. So I don't know. I don't think we should be injecting voltage. Um, we'll see. We'll see. I think we should just quickly build it back up and check because it's the same where we injected voltage before and we didn't find anything. We did not find anything at all. So I don't think it makes sense. We're doing the same thing again. So yeah, I'm sorry that I keep going back and forward, but yeah, we already injected here and we didn't really find anything, and I did get voltage. So I'm a little confused. So let's build it and see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't blow up. Hopefully it does not blow up. But we had voltage here, so I'm just making sure that the wire, yeah, it's good. It's still in place. So let's go ahead and build the card up. We already have it set here. I will clean it up a bit. Clean the card up a bit. Especially the pins. And then it looks like all the screws go on the other side. Nothing looks like it goes from this side down. So we'll go ahead and check and see and test and see. Okay, we got those in, and now we're dropping the other side, and we're also plugging in the fans here. So we got fans, we got everything except RGBs and anything else. So what's weird is that everything basically does kind of power up, but then we get no detect. So we're gonna try to do the bare minimum on this car to test. We have other repairs that we need to get to. This one's important to me. GPUs are a big thing that I want to get in and out quick, but sometimes it's not what we want, and we have to knock out what we can get out the door quicker. But yeah, there's also another GPU I want to work on. It's there on my bench. It's mine. Um, we have a little task for that one. There we go. Let's put some more screws on this so it's not all over the place the way it is right now. There. Put some around here. Maybe not there. Oh, we forgot the other shield. Actually, we need to remove everything again. But hey, it could turn on. It could at least turn on like this, so it's fine. We don't need that. Um, could turn on like that. So let's go ahead and test behind me. Just give me a few minutes while I put it together in the casing, and give me a second. I think I'm fully set up to drop this card in. So just a moment. had a customer at the door. I do apologize. Let's go ahead and continue with what we were doing. I was just grabbing my phone so that we can see us placing the card into place. And just bear with me another moment while we get this taken care of. I'm gonna leave the mic open and put the big screen. And I apologize for any angles or anything like that, but we're gonna be down there putting this card so that we can see if we at least get some RGBs going on. I don't know, either RGBs or some sparks. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay. I'm ready to connect power and I'm ready to flip the switch. We're gonna see this first. I haven't tried this. Let's see what happens. We want at least some RGBs going on. Um, Wish me good luck, guys. Wish me good luck. Clear CMOS, no RGBs. Fans, yeah, no RGBs or anything like that. Clear CMOS, check, but nothing. Clear CMOS. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Got you. What's wrong with your PS5, man? Got you. Got you. Yeah. So yeah, it sounds like it's a issue with the power supply. We take care of that for $200. Um, I'm not sure if that's gonna be the only issue, but that's the flat rate cost, meaning there's not gonna be more than that, regardless of how many parts I need to replace. But that would be the cost for that repair. I'm located in Nona West. That's like South Orlando. Meaning like it feels like it's on. Um, but again, we don't have RGBs or anything like that, so something's still not right on here. I'm not sure what it is. I just wanted to check again on the fuse that we created and see, and also put this back on here to see if it makes any difference. But I don't think that's gonna make a difference. And then we'll start on a PS5 that we have. We have two PS5s to work on, so we'll get to those. Um, so let's go ahead and check on our wire and see what we have. I think it broke as far as like the fuse. Um, so either it's one of two things. Let's go ahead. Let's check it first. I can't really tell with my eyes. I'm looking at it, so I'm not sure if it's really broken or not. We'll go ahead and check. What's strange to me that the car got a lot warmer than it normally does. Like it's working basically. So let's go ahead and see what we got here. So yeah, our jump did break. I see it clearly broken. Um, yeah, so it clearly did break. Um, Maybe the type of power consumption that's going through there is too much for it to handle. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Um, it would be nice if I could get some more information on this. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Hey guys, nice. A new streamer for G. Oh, okay. Okay, perfect. GPU. I need some help. I need some help. I got this 3080 Ti for just power connector. I've done power connectors. That's all I've done on GPUs. Power connectors. I've measured the thermal pads in the past, not on this board. The only thing we've done is we've removed this fuse on this power pin connector. This is the only thing we've done, and we jumped it with a very thin wire, and the wire popped right away as soon as I plugged it in. Um, on this third connector here. So yeah, the customer thought that this board was basically the power connectors were bad because his wires got all messed up. His wires got completely cooked. So he's like, "Oh, it's the power connector that's wrong." So I ended up finding this bad fuse here and a short on this. Well, I don't know if it's a short. It's point 0.6, um, zero point 0.6 ohms. Definitely like a dead short. But I hear that the VRAM voltage, VRAM is pretty low. But that's where this is connected to. This thing is connected to these inductors right here. This row of inductors, where they at? Right here. Give me a second, got a call from a customer. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Sorry guys. The DR MOSFET. So we should inject. So we definitely have if we have point 0.6 on there on that fuse, we have a short on the rail, and we have to inject voltage and look for which one's heating up. We'll go ahead and take a look. We did inject voltage before directly on these inductors, and we didn't see anything heat up. We injected up to 1 volt and 6 amps, and I cannot find what was heating up. So that's the only thing that's weird. Um, but yeah, we'll go ahead and take a look and see. Let me send this information to a customer. Um, oh, I can't text her. Oh, I can text her through WhatsApp. Let me see. Copy phone number. I guess third from above. Third from above. So yeah, we injected. Why isn't oh, we injected right here. Let me see. Look at it right here. This is where we injected. We injected to right here. Really, really, really. So you think? Okay. So maybe if we just remove it, we can tell. I'll have to. Tony from NWR had a video. I need to go ahead and take a look at that video, and after we look at the video, we'll diagnose a little more, and yeah, we'll give him credit. I'm gonna play the video in a second. Let me just get this customer taken care of, and we have other work here. Yeah, GPU Kiki, that's you. Yeah, Kiki. Yo, thank you so much. We'll go ahead and take a look. Hopefully you are right on this so we can get this card out of here. It's been here for a few days already, about a week. Um, Again, it came in for power connector replacement. I'm not too familiar with GPUs as far as any other issues, but hey, we can do our basic knowledge and try to figure it out. Was one DR on this board? We don't know. Take it out and look if the short is gone. Also, just take out the third one on the VRAM side. So we got um, so we have let's see here. I just hope it's third from the power pin connector side. So we got our. Let me give you guys more view here, a little bit more. I know our view, our wire, HDMI issues. Look at that. Oh, okay. Oh, there we're back. It could just be this here too. Look. Oh, there. So, my bad. Even is even if the oh really? Oh, that's awesome. So we could try that. So you think it's one? I'll look for the video, but 1, 2, 3. I'm looking at one from the power connector side. So our power connectors are right here, and we have 1, 2, and 3. So should be this guy. And let's take a closer look. Let's go ahead and blow it up, see what we see. Sometimes oh, let me just set my they're all about, I think, look about the same. Sometimes it gets so hot that I know even the solder and everything melts. Let's see. Oh, how about that mark on it? Oh no, that's part of the putty. Let's clean it. Let's clean it up with the alcohol and see what it looks like. For Forter fix, what is going on, man? Just started using the GUI online. If that's you, if that's your tool. So we got one. No wait, 1, 2, 3. I'm just cleaning it up. I'm cleaning these two up just to see. if they have like anything obvious before we remove them. I see the fourth one. Let me see. Let me show you guys what I see on the fourth one. No, it's the third one. Oh no, yeah, it is the fourth one. Look what I got on the fourth one. There's a marking. It looks like a little bump on there on that 50. You see it? You see it? Look at it right. Look at that. I can see it with my eye. Is this one? This one it has a bump right here. It has a bump and that little black spot right there that I'm pointing at. Wow, I can't believe we missed that before. But yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. What do you guys think? I can see it with my eye. I can see the dot with my eye right there. Let me see if I could get you a better angle so that you could see it. Let me see. We could also remove one of the caps that's near it too, the ones that power it. But we'll go ahead and remove the whole chip. Let me go ahead and take a picture of it. Yeah, it could be the are often in dual pairs of drivers. Also, it could be both of them, right? But this one definitely took a hit right here. That one took a hit for sure. We have visual on it. So we'll go ahead and I want to take a picture. 1 second. Oh, I moved this one right here. Oh, look at the solder balls. Look at the solder balls. Guys, wow, we missed that. Look at those solder balls. They're touching. Look at that. Look at it right here. Oh, 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 this is not good, right? Hopefully it's from here, from this area, and not from the GPU, right? IPU. Look, we got solder balls. How can somebody tell me how this happened? How we have solder balls on here? I didn't do any reballing. I didn't do any reballing for there to be solder balls on here. I got it off and away. Oh, when this blew. So what do we do about the caps? Can we put them on some like Captain tape? Can we do Captain tape on the caps to get this off of here or what? So we can remove it with hot air? How do you guys normally take out the MOSFET? I've seen videos, I just don't recall. And I'm just checking, I'm just seeing if maybe those solder balls there will cause. We know the DR MOSFET is bad, but I just want to see before we remove it. Yeah, sure, it's still present. It's still there. I'm like, maybe, just maybe. So can we just put Captain tape around and just go with the crazy with the heat, or do we have to remove a few of these caps out? If we have to remove it, we remove it. If you have aluminum tape, we have Captain tape. We have Captain tape. We'll use Captain tape. Perfect. Thank you. I have the thick one, so we'll go ahead and I'll start from the side view, side way. I'll put plenty. I'm anal when it comes to this kind of stuff, and I don't mind putting a little extra tape on them to protect us and protect them. I don't have a preheater, and I know these boards take heat. I know these boards take heat. It's like, cause when I do those power connectors, oh boy. I'll put something metal too close by to them so that act like a heat shield. I'll put some on these just in case too. A little, not nothing crazy on the other side. It will be horror show. Without it, it will be a horror show. All right, all right. We got this, guys. We got this. I'm more concerned about the pickup than anything else. I ordered tweezers and they don't arrive on time. They haven't arrived yet. So the pickup with the tool is gonna be more of a horror than actually getting this warmed up. What we'll do is we'll heat it up. Um, should I just throw it in the air fryer for a few seconds? I got an air fryer that I don't mind. Softly heat up with hot air. Okay, so we'll heat it up with lower temperature. Really? Okay. Alrighty. So okay, that if you think we can't protect the cops here, we can throw it in. We can throw it some. We can throw it in a preheater. What temperature we need the preheater set to? We're gonna go ahead and preheat this board. Obviously, the preheater we want the temperature continuing to stay maintained. But hey, we have to work with what we have. Grind it off. An old cooking plate. We could use. I could grab a plate, put the plate in the oven or something like that. Or I could use one of those aluminum trays like for like the ovens. I could grab one of those. I could literally put this in the oven. It's okay. Um, we just need to take off the pads, right? We need to take off the silicone pads. It's just these. Whoops. We'll take these off and put it. I have more. I have replacements for these, so it's not a big deal as long as we have the measurements. Which side is it? Red. This side is gonna be here. No, don't. Don't do it in the oven. Oh, don't- I'm ready to preheat, man. Talk to me. What are we doing? Let's get this done. I have thermal pads. I'm not worried about these. Just one of them needs to be replaced. Once we get it working, we'll get the thermal pads in order. Fuck. Grind that shit off. I think I'd rather order a preheater than I swear. Yeah, I think I'd rather buy a preheater. Let me look for a preheater, see if I can get one fast. Um, I feel more comfortable getting a preheater. Yeah, my phone about to die. All right, we got a preheater. Let's see what we can get. Oh, look, I could get an infrared by tomorrow. Get an infrared preheater. Is that good? Um, it says it's a soldering hot plate, 110 volts, 450 watt heating plate for SMD BGA rework, 50 to 400 C infrared preheating oven hot plate for IR PCB circuit board welding and soldering repair. Should we get that? We could get it tomorrow. Yeah, I could get it tomorrow. You guys want me to grind that shit off? Okay, easy. That's it. It's no big deal. It's something we're gonna need. It's something we're gonna be using. We get it. Simple. Proceed to checkout tomorrow. Change payment method. Oh, wait. Okay, hot plate is not a preheater. Hold on. So no, if that's not what we need, what can you tell us what's the difference between the hot plate and a preheater? Hold on, my bad. If it has welded itself to the board, oh, okay. Oh, so there is not. It's probably most likely not gonna come off. So we okay. I see. That makes sense. Kosh King damage. Um. All right. That makes sense what you're saying now. I understand why a preheater might not work. I will have to go pick up an attachment for my Dremel. I do have a Dremel, but I don't have something that small to get in here. So I'm gonna look at some videos. Do you guys have any videos of people doing it so I can see what size stuff I need to get, the attachment for the Dremel, and we'll just start the next repair right now. But I do appreciate your help. Oh, that's not a native English speaker. Oh, got you. No, that's fine. There's no problem. But I guess a preheater might not work anyway. I'm being told we might have to grind it off regardless. Um, yeah. Damn, we can't just flood it with some flux and just check to see if it'll come off, you know? This thing or just melt it, like just fuck it up with the. I have done it with a hot plate, change it, dry, it works, but you can't do a core swap with this. But you can't do. It's alright. I'm not really looking to do a full core swap. Um, or with a preheater, you could swap a core. So if it's something that we want to do in the future, we need a preheater and not a hot plate. Okay, got it. Let's see. Preheater. Again, I prefer, I could still get it tomorrow, a preheater. Oh, this says hot plate. Soldering hot plate. Hot plate. Soldering hot plate. 8280 is great, but it's huge. Oh, so you were looking at the same one I was looking. Oh, no, that's not an 8280. Let me see. Let me look at the 8280. 8280. I see it. Okay, I see the difference. Okay, so we get the preheater then? I'm looking at the 8280. I could get it by Tuesday, looks like. Tuesday. I added it to cart. This one. Add to cart. Okay. You still want to preheat it to put on your deal. Even with the leaded solder, you won't get a reliable enough result without preheating the board. GP. Yeah, I know they're tricky because I do the power connectors and I see the type of heat it takes. Um, Let me do a few things. We're gonna start on the next repair shortly. We have two PS5s next. So this we're going to put again on the side. I'm going to update the customer quickly, let him know what's going on, what we found. Amazing find, guys. Sometimes extra pair of eyes have done it with DR MOSFET from above with hot air. All right, we'll look at that too. I have it in my car, almost about to purchase it. So we'll take a look real quick. Um, and go from there. Um, so his name is, I think this is his name. Graphic card right here. Um, upload picture. I'm gonna upload a picture and then I'm gonna text him something real quick. Uh, so- okay, I missed it. What happened? Oh, this is we haven't really done anything, Rusty. We did find solder balls around this chip right here, and this DR MOSFET is blown. There's a hole here. It's the fourth one. One, two, three, four. We were told there's always a third one that goes out, and it made us come and observe this area. There was something on here that I decided to clean off and take a better look on. I was interested in here, and there was a few solder balls on here. There was two, three solder balls here. So most likely this is our short because it's blown. We don't have a preheater to remove the chip, and I don't have a Dremel bit small enough to get in here. So we're going to put this aside momentarily. I would like to do it the right way, try to remove it with the preheater. But I'm being told that they get welded on and they you need to like Dremel them off, completely Dremel them off. All right, so I tried to solder down a core with Fahrenheit on my thermometer yesterday. Don't tell me about stupidity. Yeah, that is nice, Rusty. That is a nice. I was looking at it too. I saw that thing too. That thing is awesome, bro. It's awesome. So we're gonna go ahead and put this aside for now. At least we have a find, we have a diagnostics. Um, so just a second. Oh, I also forgot to contact the customer. I have a customer also. Oh man, I got so much going on right now. But let me take care of this other customer first. Laptop. She wanted to come on the way now, and it's an international number, so I'm not able to send messages directly. And she wanted the address and everything else sent from another phone, so we're doing that now. I don't even know what country this is from. The man is always busy. Yeah, Rusty, you sent me the Ethernet port. I honestly just took a look at it a little while ago. Just because, yeah, there's so much going on. What area code is point plus 54? I see plus 55 is Brazil, plus 54. Yeah, it's not coming up. I don't know what they want me to do. I'm trying to add their number here. Let me just make a contact on my phone, or I have other calls that came in that haven't answered. Um, Laptop. We're gonna continue in a moment, guys. Y'all could keep it live in the chat. I will respond to you guys. All right, so we got the number in. Now let's open it up in WhatsApp and see if we can get our customer a text message. Is it this one? Yeah. Hola. 4286. Huh. Here we go. All right. So that message is out. There's one more message. Let me just tell the other customer for the graphic card that we're waiting on tools now. We're waiting on tools. It went from waiting on parts, waiting now we're waiting on tools. This card. Um. eh, yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna say we, because we found it. So we found a blown DR MOSFET. DR MOSFET. Um, they get welded. All right. So let me go ahead and put this card away. Not much that we need to do. We just need to place it in a place where, you know, it's secured and safe. So just give me a moment, and then we'll start. We'll do we'll do a simple HDMI repair, and then we have a PS5 that's not turning on. It just beeps on, beeps off. We could also do that one too. That one might be quicker to diagnose and read UART. But let me get the HDMI one in and out of here. So let's do that one first actually, and go from there. So give me a moment. Let me pick up a little bit here. just a second. All right, there we go. We don't have to touch our phones right now. We are back. We are back. We are back. That's it. Customers have been updated. We can now start with work. I need to clean this area here because I got thermal um thermal paste all over me. So let's get that cleaned off. Alrighty. Um, let me get a second. So first things first, physical. We have to check physical first, right? Physical damage. With my eye, I can't see anything, so we'll check with the microscope. Oh, so I'm not sure what this is in here. And the discoloration. Oh, I see a pin. I see a bad pin there. So yeah, looks like there might be. I don't know. I don't. Oh no, I don't know what that is. Just some type of marking there or something. Um, the port looks dirty and like I don't know what it is. I don't know what that is. Hopefully it's not what I think it is, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's bugs or not. Um, let me go ahead and send the link for this live. So this is came in for HDMI repair. I'm not sure how it's looking inside. Um, let me get the serial number to make sure I have the correct ticket and make sure this is the correct console. Okay. Okay, this is a PS5 HDMI repair. Okay, so we got no HDMI on this console. According to the customer, we'll see what it is. We'll measure. We'll measure first. It sucks that this video is set for a 3080 Ti, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. This is where it's going to be done. If somebody came in for a graphic card, the graphic card will be pending till we figure out how we're gonna get that DR MOSFET off. Um, so let me go ahead and update this to repair in progress, and we're good to continue. So first things first, we want to check and make sure that the console turns on. The next thing after that I'm gonna check is I'm gonna read it. For now, we have this cheap breakout board right here. We're waiting for our JFix Chickmunk to arrive so we can use that. Um, so let's go ahead and see what we got here. I'll connect the HDMI, see how the port feels as well. Feels very, very loose. So yeah, definitely. Let's go ahead and turn it on and also check safe mode. We're now checking safe mode on every console that comes in before we even dive into a HDMI repair. Especially when you don't see physical damage, we gotta check safe mode. So we got white light already. I'll go ahead and turn off. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there we got safe mode on. Have a customer hitting me up, the WhatsApp customer. Hi, this you. Alrighty. All that wearing is not even going down now. So there we have it. We're in safe mode. We got nothing either. So that is good. We'll just go ahead. Let me see. Let me do a quick measurement and see just in case we need to focus in any areas here. Just connected it to the HDMI port on the back. Oh, and we can't forget our preheater and stuff that we're gonna do. So shit. I gotta knock these two out quickly. Me again here was shortly something. Oh, that's great. I need to do that too. We just started a PS5 repair. Um, I'm still debating whatever. All right, so we have. Wait, this is opposite. I'm not even gonna check these no more. I don't like the measurements I'm seeing. So we have a direct short on pin 1. It might have just shifted or something or blown traces. We'll have to see. But I'm getting nothing on the first 3 pins at all. So hopefully it's just nothing crazy. We'll go ahead and see what we got going on. But that's our observations as of now. The console has not been taken apart before, so that's good. We like that. We're lucky to be the first ones here. Just HDMI, no video. The typical, the typical stuff that I get. I get a couple of these per day. I know you guys are here for the GPU. I'm nervous. Oh man, I've never grinded one before off the board, and I really want to get that GPU going. I really do. Um, so we will try. I think we're gonna try. We're gonna try with the preheater first, and if we can't get it out with the preheater and hot air, we'll grind it off. I'm gonna look up a video too. I'm gonna look up a video and see how they grind it off. I even bought a power supply yesterday. Good thing I didn't have to open it or anything like that. This is gonna be return sealed. I bought a power supply just thinking, man, we're gonna rule everything out. No, it's okay to learn something even if it's on a console. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, it's not much. It's pretty straightforward. It's pretty straightforward what we're doing here. Just a basic HDMI. It's just annoying all the screws you gotta take off and everything like that. But besides that, it's a smooth process. I thank you guys for being here and joining me and helping me troubleshoot that GPU. It's awesome. It's awesome. Um, I normally only do the power connectors and that's it. It's very common for them to get messed up. But yeah, this was our first actual crazy, you know, issue with a GPU that we weren't able to figure out right away. And with a little cleaning, extra pair of eyes and everything like that, and just visual inspection, we were able to find that MOSFET. I have to update electronic repair school too on there. Um, but yeah, I'm just surprised that it didn't light up on when we injected voltage. I'm not sure why. So we're just removing all these right here. We're removing this top plate. and that's good. Wanting to, I'm the same way. I like to learn about everything. I like to do everything. No Oculus though. No Oculus. No VR headsets or anything like that. No, no. We have some HDMI encoders coming in today as well, and we have some PS5s that should be coming back to life today, which is gonna be awesome. I've been waiting for parts to get those fixed. We're also waiting on a part for the Xbox Series X of the Realtek, not the Realtek IC for the Ethernet port. Hopefully that resolves that. But I've been giving it some thought on the Xbox. I have a feeling that it might be the port. Um, I feel like the port is the one that sends the signal like something's connected and is glitching out or something because of the lightning strike. So I've been thinking, even though I'm not working on something and it's on the back, trust me, it's on my mind. It's on my mind. Like a ABS module that got picked up today, I had forgotten about it for a couple, like a day. And then today I was like, oh, I gotta. Yesterday, last night, I was like, let me get this ready for the customer. I did it partial off stream, because it's annoying to open up. It takes a bit to open it up. And then once I got it opened, I started the stream, and we worked on the pins on the MCU. All right, so we have all the screws off from the top plate. We're ready to pry up and remove it. And then we have the clamp right here. We take off this clamp. Haven't had my coffee yet, so it's almost time to have coffee. I actually just might go out and buy it because there's a couple things that we need. I'm gonna go see if I find the proper tip for the grinding pen. I got a Dremel. So I'm gonna try to get something small enough, maybe like a curved angle thing, because I really want to get that card going, man. I really do. I really do. If I could see at least a little bit of image, even for a second, until we get what we need, that would be awesome on that GPU. Yeah, so do that. Okay, so we got the board fully out. I'm just making sure my surface is clean over here. Okay. Repair Labs. I found the video from Tony and where it has the issue with the welded. I can post a link here or post it on Discord. Post it on Discord. We'll actually create a YouTube a room to post links, but just post it in general. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But thank you, man. That's the kind of work I like. You guys, man, I can't thank you enough. People say AI is taking over. Yes, AI is good, but we humans, we are much better. Just know that. Like sometimes I'll put ChatGPT to find stuff on deep research, and it'll do crazy stuff for me. It'll do stuff in seconds. But yeah, it's nice to have people Oh yeah, this port is definitely seen better days. It feels like it looks crooked to me. Let me fix the angle here. Where is it? There. Okay. The port itself looks crooked. We'll go ahead and get you a straight ahead angle here so we can see better. Oh, the capacitor is also gone. Yeah, so the cap is gone. The cap is not existent at this point. The port shifted completely. So that's why our readings were really bad. We'll just flux it up. So we'll go ahead and flux it up right here. I don't think it matters to be honest at this point, the flux or not, but we'll throw some in there and we'll take off the little cushion here. But for now, oh, and we also have a dry spot. Um, so is this, um, and then okay. So we got the liquid metal, we got the cap that's completely gone. Um, so we'll go ahead and rip this off the board real quick. We will try to start on the other console as well. The no power and at least get a diag going for that one. We are in limited time, a little limited time. We are taking some breaks today, around 3-ish as well. So I'm trying to get perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. GPU Kiki. Let's get it. Let's get it, GPU Kiki. Let's get it. I'm probably gonna have to get another desk. I want to get really organized, like with different stations for like the preheater. I probably want to have one little station somewhere. For cloning the ECUs, I want to have another thing. Sponge. I got it off already. It's just a little bit of the yeah, of the rest of the tag there that's on there, but yeah, we're gonna inhale those toxins for now. Toxins. Yeah, that's fine. I did remove it. That's it. The pore's off. It was just a little like tape part of it. Yeah, it was a tape part of it. So yeah, so we're good. We'll go ahead and turn the board upside down, see if the cap is still there or not. It's probably not. Yeah, it's non-existent. It does not exist anymore. But it's cool. We have plenty from where that came from. So we'll just get the surface ready here. We'll get the surface ready. Okay. And we also have to let's see here. Oh, this is the new tip and it already looks ugly. Let me see. Hurry up, hurry up. 1 second. Okay. This looks horrible. There. I think this is better. You'll go ahead and clean it up. We'll go ahead and clean it up. There's still some more work that needs to be done there. There. I think that's good. We'll go ahead and clean. MSI. Let me make sure it's not a gigabyte. Hold on. MSI. It's a 3080 Ti OC. Oh wait. No. It's a 30. It's a MSI 30i Ti. The Trio. The X Trio. X Gaming Trio. Yeah. X Gaming Trio. Yes. Is the exact card. I love it. I love how you guys are doing research in the back for me. That is awesome. That is awesome. I was knocked on my hot air. Okay, here we go with these caps that we can't even see. Right here. Here they are. Here they are. Here they are. So we'll go ahead and flip one on. Look, a little piece of the thing. Let's push them out from the back and see if they want to come out. There. I think it came out. No. There. There. Thing is tiny. So tiny. So we'll go ahead and place it where it needs to go. On top. And then when we're putting on the port, we'll go ahead and it'll go in place. Get this little ball out of here. Get out of here. There. All right. So let's go ahead and prep. Not prep, but just apply the flux here, so we don't forget later. Sometimes I forget to apply the flux. There. That should be good enough. We'll go ahead and grab a port. I dropped it. Hopefully I pick up the right one and not the wrong one. Oh no, the wrong one. Of course. Now we have the right one. Okay. So it's simple. We'll move this out of the way and we'll get onto here, and we'll just do the same thing. We'll flux right here a little bit. We'll clean our tip. That's something else I need. My brass is completely covered. My cleaning tip for my is done. It's completely. I might even have to do one of these maybe. Maybe I should just make a little sponge. Because I guess that was I told you about the third MOSFET from is only for gigabyte, but maybe this is a random with the MSI and the same issue. Yes, yes, I agree. You also mentioned that they work in pairs. We don't know yet. They could both be bad. But from observation, we see that that one is blown. So the plan of attack is to remove that one and see if hopefully the short is gone. If it's not, then we'll continue with the third. Yeah, it might be just who knows? Something happened. You know, who knows? Who knows what happened? Who really knows? We don't really know. We don't really know. What I could tell you is that the cables that the customer showed me that were connected to that GPU were destroyed. They were crispy. They were really crispy. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm just trying to get this tin without bridging everything because that's what I do. I bridge everything. Let's see what happens. Probably am. And if I don't, then this tip is really good. Just looking really promising, the tip. Okay, I just want to see better. So, okay, I see one pin at the end. One pin. Oh, now I bridged everything. Now I bridged them, but it's fine. I feel like this tip holds solder, so it should pick that up with no problem. There we go. Now here we have something going on with these two. Here we go. There. Oh, now we bridge this one. Shoot. I just want it to look good, and we'll get it right now. There. There, now we're good. May I have found somebody with Ethernet for the Xbox. If the real tech doesn't fix the issue, I'll let him know. Rusty, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, man. 100%, man. For real. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay. If nothing's bridged, I'm going for it. Oh, I think at the end we have some bridges. Let's see. I'll put it in the alcohol and check. Oh yeah, I don't like how that looks at the end there. You'll go ahead and put some flux on here. Just here. This is the only other. I'm so happy that my English isn't that is my English school I learned 30 years ago. Man, your English is fine, man. Your English is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Um, English was not my first language either, so I get it. I'm pretty sure it was that side, right? We're good. We're good. I think we're good. Let me see. Huh. That's questionable, to be honest. Let's see. Uh, I don't like it. I could be. Hi, I'm watching from. I just love your videos. Thank you. Thank you. All the way from India. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay. I'm in Orlando, Florida. My location's not hidden or anything like that. We're in Orlando, Florida, home of all the thunderstorms. So when it starts thundering here, which is every day around 3 o'clock, I start getting the calls that something is not working. Alrighty, so we're good to start the rest of the process here as far as dropping in the port and everything like that. We'll get the camera, the microscope in view and focused. That should be good. And we'll start heating from the bottom only because we have the cap there and we don't want it to fly away. And when the time comes, we will come back with, let me see, let me try to give you guys the best view possible right here. Okay. And I just start looking for my tweezer that I use for this specifically, which is nowhere to be found right now. I have this one, I have this one, I have this one, I have this one. All of them are present except the one I really need. Come on. Sometimes I drop it and I don't pick it up. Should be around here. Ah, we're gonna have to probably do without it. And you guys don't want to see that. Don't want you guys don't want to see me. I got messages on my phone, but I can't take a look at that right now. I'm looking for one set of tweezers. And I'm not hitting them. Oh, I think it's in. Okay, yeah, I was in my organizing thing the whole time. Okay. And we'll make sure that before we drop the port, we got to make sure that this cap is in place. Sometimes it takes a little longer than everything else. Yeah, it's still not ready. Now it kind of is. Yeah, now it kind of is. So let's go ahead for the rest here. I'm gonna start picking up the port with my tweezers and getting it close. I gotta focus on the other side a little bit. Okay, so I have the I have the port in my hand to my tweezers. Okay. Okay. A shorted battery. Oh, I have a laptop. I can't read it right now. Okay. Let me see now. My laptop run perfectly fine. Plug into the battery. Shut down after 7 8 battery is new and healthy. Yeah, maybe the battery. I know you say it's new and healthy, but sometimes could be. You gotta see. You have to see what's causing. You gotta look at the log. I would download codecs. I would download codecs and tell it to look at the logs and see what was reported that why the computer shut off, and go from there. That would be, since the computer partially works, there has to be some logs going on that could tell you what is going on with that computer. So we'll go ahead and check the pins. Oh, we also gotta check the resistor. I mean the cap. But yeah, everything's on solid. Seems like a defective battery. Dave, yeah, you got it. Defective battery. If they're saying it's defective battery, I'll stay quiet. It's a defective battery, guys. They know more. They know more than me. They're the experts. Take advice from your experts. Wow, this is a solid port job all the way. I wish these would have been fully covered too, but they're good. They're solid. We can check with the breakout board. We did have our measurements a little wonky at first, but the port was nowhere near where it needed to be. So that was the reason for that. We'll go ahead and check real quick. Dave, I have an interesting PS5 coming up next. Yeah, I have an interesting repair next. The customer thinks it's an issue with their fan. The PS5 gets blue. I haven't tested it or anything, but according to the customer, he gets a blue light and it turns off. So basically, the beep on, to me, the way he described is a beep on, beep off issue, and he's telling me that it's the fan. So that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, even if it's new, batteries could be defective from the manufacturer. We need to more test with a known good working battery. You have to be 100% certain is a known good working battery before ruling out that the battery is good. Um, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting. That PS5, we're going to we're good on pin 1, good on pin 2, good on pin 3, good on pin 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait, wait. Hold on. Good. 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 We're good. We're good. You love a breakout. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely, definitely, definitely love those breakout. Thank you, Dave. We owe that to Dave. Again, the chipmunk. I think I got the email from JFix that's on the way, so we'll be using that shortly here. As soon as we get it, we'll start using it. Let me take a quick look at my phone. I have a message from a few minutes ago. Um, Also, just to let you know, there was. Okay, 1 second. Okay, just in case. Alrighty. Oh, we do need to do the liquid metal. I'll clean up. Let me clean up a little bit. Um, I'm just cleaning up a little bit. I'm just so excited to get this one working, and I want to move on to that GPU. So I need to try to knock down everything I can first before we can move on to the GPU again. I'm gonna post a picture on the Discord so you guys can see, whoever's on the Discord can see what we found. Let me see the Discord. Don't switch. I'm just gonna throw it in general. It's fine. We can throw whatever we want, wherever we want. There's no rules like that here. It's okay. Okay, I see the video. I'll watch that later. Or I could play. I want to watch it. I want to really watch it. Um, It's a little blurry. I guess I wasn't focused in too good, but we'll add in that screenshot there of the blow. Oh, and you can see the solder balls on that image as well. On the top left of the image, you can see the solder balls. Okay, let's switch back to stream. Okay, so liquid metal real quick. It's not terrible, but it does need to be done. And just because it's not terrible doesn't mean it's still the same process. But this one is behaving a little easier. But again, we don't know until we fully finish. Let me grab the other side. The other side looks good. It's probably where most of it is at. It's not that bad. Alrighty, yeah. Just a little tiny area and we're good. Yeah, we're good there. We're good on both sides. Go ahead and drop the board in. There we go. Okay. And then we'll put the clamp and do a quick test. We'll put the clamp right here. Do I have my PS5 controller here? Yes, I do. And then we'll start the next one right away. We'll start the next PS5 right after this one. Okay. We'll throw in our power lights on. There. Okay. And Dave, it looks like we're gonna be grinding out a DR MOSFET. I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought they needed to be replaced. But we're gonna watch a video from Tony and WR and see. Alrighty. So we're good to test. Let's see if we get it. Let's get it. I think we're good. I think we're good on this board, on this PlayStation. We're plugged in. We'll go ahead and switch to the capture while we wait for green light. Not green light. Where's my stuff? Looking for something else here. There we go. There we got. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. So let me let the customer know we are finishing up, wrapping it up, and that's gonna be the price. That's gonna be the price. So we are assembling. We are assembling. Haven't had my coffee. Need to have my coffee. What's going on? Why is it stuck? Why is it stuck? Let me put the extractor close by so it could blow some air because this console will overheat. So what I do is I turn this around and something's going on. We might have to reload the software on this console. Guys, what do we do? It's stuck at 46. I'm gonna give it a moment. I'm gonna leave the fan running right here next to it. Oh, okay, it finished. I saw it go to 100%. Let's get it. Let's get it. I paid 200 for a 5070 graphic card. I wish I would have inspected a little better. They had told me that it wasn't open before or anything like that. Um, and I went by them. It was a kid. It was a young kid. He got me. The card had been taken apart. He said he said that the only issue he thinks it is the power connectors. There was one that looked funky. So I said, you know what, you're right. It does look funky. I'll grab it for 200. I got it for 200. I come home, I replaced the power connector, but there was work on it done previously, and it was trace repair stuff missing from the board. The thermal pads are not the right sizes, so I have to get another one to figure out what are the sizes for the thermal pads. Yeah, yeah, definitely. We know that definitely. Yeah, yeah, GPU Kiki, you're gonna get it. You should be able to get it for that price. Like I said, I got a 5070 for 200, but it had work done to it and everything like that. We got it working, but I feel like it's thermal shutting down or something, a hot spot on a sensor that's not being reported. Why? Because if I run the firm mark, it crashes. And when it crashes, it usually takes about 30, 40 minutes of the computer being completely off for the card to even turn on back again. So it's like something's like overheated, like way too much for the card to boot up again. So I think it's that. So I need to get another card because somebody had already messed with the thermal pads on it, and I couldn't tell what were the sizes. They used thermal putty on it, so I couldn't tell what the size of the silicone pads needed to be. So yeah, but the card works technically. I've sometimes I'm able to game for it on it for like over an hour. Sometimes it crashes right away. So it depends, but it's something that we need to figure out as well. Yeah, right. The card works fine, but the second that you use the sensors don't report it. The sensors are not reporting the issue. Um, like the GPU hotspot and all that looks good. But since it's taking that amount of time for the card to power back on again, they have to wait and wait and wait. Computer and everything turns on fine, but the fans, nothing turns on the card. And then once it kicks in, then I could turn it on again and use it. So yeah, I just don't know the measurements for the pads. I might try to get a card, another one that maybe we can get. Maybe we could buy a used one, same one for a good price. Compare it and hopefully try to fix the bad one. And I want to keep it for now until I find another good deal. I have a 3070 Ti that I did the thermal pads, and after I did that on it, that thing was awesome. I did thermal pads, I put PTM. That's what I currently use now as my daily. I would like to use the 5070, but it's not doing what I want it to do. I don't have that. The mods test are the actual the pads? Are those is that like the brand of the pad? If so, drop it in the Discord as well. I'm not sure what that is, but I don't have much stuff to work on GPUs if that's some type of tool or something like that. since I've only done the power connectors on the GPUs. And let me switch the thing. They're a difficult thing. It's a software where it's not an open source, but oh, okay. All right, so you could test it with that software. I don't have that. I would have to look into it and try to get it. And that will tell you what it is. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. And actually on 50 series, I read something somewhere that on 50 series graphic cards, there are sensors that are hidden. That they're hidden sensors that you can't really see with regular tools, and there's a workaround around it to get those sensors to populate the temperatures that you're looking for. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. We'll look for it in the internet. We'll look for it. I really want to get that GPU. I really want to get that the one we were working on earlier. That's where I really like. That would be a nice flex for me, and also will give me a review that I really want. If we get a GPU like that repaired here, because only at Repair Labs in this area we are live fixing stuff. Only area in Orlando. There we go. I'm available on some this. Cool, cool. Definitely, that's good. That's cool. I appreciate you helping us out greatly. I saw GPU kid Kiki. I thought it was GP. I thought it said GPU kid, but I said GPU. Oh no, we're figuring this out right now. You saw, I was like, yes, let's go. Awesome, awesome. It's funny, my streams. Like I started my stream off finding a blown fuse and coming to the stream like, oh yeah, we're gonna just jump this fuse real quick. I think this is all gonna work, and no, we find the MOSFET instead. But hey, that's a win to me because we actually now have evidence. There's clear evidence of what the issue is. It's not like we're guessing anymore. We see what the problem is. Um, for the GPU, of course, just in case if anybody's wondering or just came in and you don't know what we're talking about. We're talking about the GPU that we started this live with, and then we ended up getting busy. We ended up getting busy. I have to look online for some GPUs myself. I do want the latest and greatest. A nice the RO. I love ROG. I would love a ROG. I don't know, like a 5080 or some shit. I know there's steps above it, but at least a 5080 for the racing sim. I don't know why I'm grabbing screws from over there. There's nothing to grab from over there. The only thing left is the. Alright, so we got all the screws in. We'll go ahead and put the cover of here. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you both for being here and helping out. Definitely. Yeah, and if I don't give you enough credit, I apologize. Anyone else that helped us out, figured out that the issue. I know Dave been on it too. We've been on it. Um, I'm just. I guess the short was. I don't understand why the short didn't show up. Um. Oh, this is not the right screw for here. Why didn't the short come up when we injected voltage? That's the part I don't understand. We injected voltage and we didn't see anything in that area light up. I did see a few DR MOSFET light up when I connected the card normally and open with nothing in the way. I powered it up normally on the on the computer, and I looked at the camera and I saw there was 4 DR MOSFET that lit up. Four. Like it was like one here, one here, one here, and one here, like that. Like perfectly squared. So that's the only observation I had before um we did the let me clean this a little bit in here. It's just a little bit. And we can put this ready. This is because take out a lot of amps to show. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense because they already get heated up. They already get heated up as it is on their normal operations, so it's normal for them to get hot. But since they get so hot, they wouldn't show. There we go. There we go. That makes sense, man. That makes that makes a lot of sense. That makes sense. I'm going to have to watch the video. Okay. So this one is ready. We are done. Let's get it. Let's continue with next console. The next one we're going to review art and we're going to try to see what is going on with it. It's a beep on, beep off issue. According to Dave, when he sees the way that this console handles itself, it's normally a RAM issue. I haven't looked at it yet. We're going to see. I'm just going based upon what the customer said the issue was with that PS5. So we don't know yet. We don't know anything yet. So there, that one's ready. 1 second while I grab the next one. And I've been getting messages on my phone and I haven't had ringer on, so let's go ahead and look what's going on. I think somebody's at the door. Okay. Oh, Dave. Not always RAM. Multiple times gonna beep. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. But let's see. Let's see the reaction. You tell me, and then we check. You are the expert. You are the expert. Um, so this one's completed that we were just working on. So let's mark that one completed and add it here. Survey gets sent. Now we go on to the next one. Um, hmm, let's see. Let's see what's the number here. Found it. Okay, so let's throw this here. Um, repair in progress. Okay. Alrighty. So let's see what it does. Um, hopefully it's a 3 beep one. A 3 beep one is nice, right, Dave? So I'm plugged in. We'll throw in HDMI as well. We'll throw in HDMI. HDMI port is very loose. Very loose. So let's go for it. Let's try to turn it on. Blue light and turns off. Blue light and turns off. Not blue light turns off. Let's go ahead and do a hold it down. Now it won't go into safe mode. Beeps on and off. So there we have it. We have the classic beep on, beep off issue. It could be many different sorts of things. Um, oh, I think I see what you mean. I feel like when it's not doing nothing, you're pressing the button, but if you keep pressing it, you can get a beep. I see. I think I understand now what you mean, Dave. I think I see where you're going. I think I see what you mean. Um, it looked like somebody was going to attempt to take this apart and maybe change their mind. They did locate the proper area for the screw, as you can see there. I'm not sure. Maybe it was slit already. Let's see if it was slit and they were able to get in there without actually breaking the seal. All my tweezers have a little bit of fuzz going on, so I do apologize about that. No, so the seal does not look like it was fully broken. It just looks like they were trying to locate where the screw was, but it doesn't look broken, the seal. Unless they glued it back. But no, I don't think so. Yeah, this it wasn't I don't think it was tampered with. I think they just located where the seal was and they said, okay, yeah, there's a seal there. Let's not mess with it. Yeah, that means do not enter. It means do not enter. Leave it to the professionals. So yeah, um, the customer thought that this has something to do with his fan. It's not. I'm gonna say it in Spanish. He's a Spanish-speaking customer. No es el ventilador. Eh, hay un problema. No sabemos todavía cuál es. We're going to go ahead and check UART and figure out what the issue is and go from there. It's very dusty, but again, it's not gonna cause the console to do the beep on, beep off issue. We'll read UART. I have my programmer right in front of me, so we'll go ahead and get that done in within a few minutes. Oh, we're still missing some screws here. I'm missing a bunch of screws. What am I doing? I'm missing a bunch of screws. I said that should do it. Alright. So we'll get our programmer right here. Is this the one that works? Yes, it is. Um, Let me see if I can get you guys in the microscope. This is so big that I don't really go on the microscope with this. There, the bottom corner of the screen. Um, just blue light and turns off. The blue light it beeps like it's gonna turn on and it cuts off right away. The blue light. Blue light cuts off immediately. Um, safe mode doesn't do nothing. It doesn't even attempt. You didn't even hear the second beep if you hold down the button for safe mode. But yeah, no power. Just beep on blue light for like a second and then it just cuts off. So that's what we got. Look, we got a new tip today. A pair. We got a couple new ones today. Couple new tips. This is just a knife edge, but we still need the tip cleaner. 1 second blue light. Yes, 1 second blue light is gonna be a short on the APU or one of the RAM sticks. Why can't it be something easy? I don't know. See, look, my tip is already acting up, man. I don't know what it is. There, I had to do the activation on it. There, that's better. There we go. There. That's good. I'll clean it again, and then we'll go ahead and set our programmer on. And these things are filled with fuzz lint from the cotton swabs, I guess. There. There. Okay. So let's go ahead and plug in. Here we go. We'll plug in there. We'll bring up the website first. I have it here. Let me do the screen share with you guys. Screen share. 1 second. I need to fix it. There. Okay. These are old codes, so we'll clear this. There. And we'll go ahead and apply power and connect. We can connect to I guess we are connected to the serial. So no, I don't think so because it was unplugged. We probably have to disconnect. I'll load it up again fresh. And then we'll go ahead and connect. Everlog is empty. It does that sometimes. There we go. There we go. APU is telling us to check the 16-phase PWM controller. APU VRAM 6 phases. Of course. We in this case, that's what we gotta do. What's the console telling us? Yep. Straight for you, Art. Um. So what IC is that? Is this a RAM chip that IC is telling us to check? Let me see. Let me give it a search. Oh, forgot we was sharing. No, this is another. I have not worked on this IC before, so we would have to go ahead and take a look here. It's telling us to clear. It's telling us to clear. So maybe we should try actually doing that first. We clear it and just check. Um, yeah, we can do that. I'll show you, Dave, what we're getting. These are the ones we're getting right now. We're getting general power sequence failures, check standby and power on voltages. Forget it. Oh, there's something wrong, or to forget fixing this console. Oh, we have these chips actually. We have these chips available. We can grab it. So talk to me. It's very slim. Oh wow. Yeah, really. Let's take the console apart. Let's diagnose and see. For now, I'm going to clear the codes. I'm going to clear the codes. Let's clear here just to see. Okay, log is cleared. You never know how lucky we might get. We get lucky around here too sometimes, right? Yeah, it says it. Yeah, it says that specifically. Yeah, that's what I pulled up here. That's that's the in that's the chip right there that we're pulling up. Um, the console tools is telling us to yeah, to delete and check is a rabbit hole. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know how we do around here. We gotta at least try. We gotta at least try. They're gonna pay for the attempt to repair this. They know the cost of the repair. We're going to do an attempt. Let's at least look and see what's going on. Um, check the obvious, replace the chip, and see. Check our measurements with another board. But let's at least try. Let's at least try. And learn. Yeah. If I see that this is like if I spend too much time, then yeah, it's gonna be a rabbit hole. But let's take a look. Let's take a look to see what we get. Um, we have cleared the codes. We're gonna unplug. Hey, we could get lucky. This could turn right on. Shit, it would be so nice. We're plugged in. We're plugged in. We're not lucky. Let's read them again. Let's read the first code we got. Let's see. It's worth a shot, man. I don't know what you wrote. Tune back in, assuming if you're on VRM issue. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. I'm being told this is the only code we're getting right here. APU, VRM, 6 phases, power failure. We gotta check that controller. We're gonna go ahead and unplug, inspect, take measurements and everything like that. Yeah, I'm being told that it's slim. It is more slimmer than a PS5 Slim to fix in this console. Um, we at least going to go ahead and look into it. We're gonna take a look. But yeah, we're being told that the chances are slim, if any, and that it's a rabbit hole. Uh, well, if the customer's watching, there we go. The chances are slim. Also, or it could be one of the DR MOSFETs. And let's stop the screen share. There's nothing else going on our screen right now, so we'll stop this and go back to here. There we go. Did you check the FETs under thermal on boot up? No, we have not checked anything at all. We went straight for UART, and now we disassembling and inspecting. We could check. We could check them on the thermal and see. I guess if any of them. I have no. It's funny. I would have no fixed it already. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. What if some of these issues we can figure out, and that will help us in the past from other consoles we've had. Let's try it. Let's try to see. We need to change out. We got all. We should have all the parts for this console except for HDMI encoders. We should have one of every single part. As long as it's not a VRAM chip or anything like that, anything that needs to be rebought, I don't have stencils for it at the moment. We have to order stencils for those RAM chips. I have another console that has a bad, same bad VRAM, but that one was left for parts. But hey, if it could be fixed, it would be nice. So you don't want this one, Dave? You don't want me to send you this one? Yeah, I have the balls. I just need the stencil. I think I seen it in your cart. I ordered most of the stuff on that cart. I ordered a lot of things I needed from Ali. It's on the way, including 200. No thanks. Not Dave. I really do have one for you though. I really do have one for you. I just need to talk to that customer. I haven't spoken to him. I have to reach out and let him know. I have to let him know. I'm gonna let him know and see if he'll donate it. It would be nice if he donates it. It'll be better. If not, we'll give him the other option of a second chance repair and just send him your way. But you know that one. You know that one. That was the LM one. That one's also not the best one either. But it's one that we still have here. There we go. Alrighty, I think we got all the screws out. We can start prying up the board slowly, gently, making sure there's no other screws. There we go. Then I take the plastic and come over here by the power supply and just, there we go, we got it. And then the Laffy, oh no, this one don't have the Laffy Taffy. Um, so this is a EDM10 board, so I should have mostly every component on this board. Let's go ahead for a visual first and go from there. Um, where is the chip located? Is it this one right here? Let's go ahead and make this big. Let's make this big. Let's see where we're going. No, I think it's on the other side of the board, the chip we're looking for. Unless it's this tiny one here, but it looked a lot. No, it's not none of these. It's on the other side of the board. It's not one of the RAM chips, is it? It's gonna be near HDMI. Okay, I think I see a. Is it this little guy? No. So on the other side of the board then. Oh wait, this is not even the HDMI. Stage HDMI is over here. What are we doing? Yeah, so gotta be on the other side. Right here. Also gotta be one of these. Now that. Now the HDMI encoder. This one. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for it. Is it this over here? Hold on. No, those are those. That's that. About same size as the encoder. Oh, I see it. Saw it, saw it, saw it, saw it. Found it, found it, found it. It's right here. Ha! I was looking everywhere but there. But when you said same size of the encoder, that clicked. Let's turn off the light to see if we could get a different type of view here. Let me see. Mm. So I guess we'll measure around and see what we have. See if we have any shorts or anything like that. And pull out another board and try to compare the readings. Someone also mentioned we should check the DR MOSFETs and seeing how they look on the thermal. We can do that as well. For now, let's just take some measurements in the area and see. Because if we could find the short, ideally we find the short in this area, you know what we do. That would be nice, but we don't know what's going on at this point. And when someone says it's a rabbit hole that knows more than me, I should take their advice. I should take their advice. So I see caps. I'll start with caps that are in the nearby area. So I was checking caps. Oh, these are a little far from there, but I was checking those there. I see two here that I want to check. I was looking at the wrong spot. Yeah, that's fine. You would have a 12 volt short. Check the 12 volt. So 484. I'm checking on right on the power supply. I'm checking on the on where the power supply connects to, and it's good. We have no short on there. I'll check the inductors nearby. Yeah, I know the 12 volt line is fine. I'll check this inductor right here. It's good. It's good. I checked on here, Dave, for the 12 volt short on the power right here. 485 voltage drop. Not a DR MOSFET then. Perfect. So we don't even have to look at that. So what? Should we compare readings from this to another board? Should we remove the chip? How did you rule that out, Dave? Okay. $508. None of these so far appear bad, but I will compare them. I'm getting valid measurements in a good range, but I do have to compare it to the other board. I feel bad for this console. uh, the customer is ready to purchase a new one. To be honest, the customer told me that the estimate was a little pricey to what he wanted to pay, and that if it was going to be around that price, he might as well just buy a new console. So he knows the price of the repair, but now he knows that he's gonna spend the money on a new console, which is what he wanted. So yeah, we could definitely. Okay, so we should get 3.3 on boot up. Okay, okay. We can right now. The only other thing that I want to get done right now is the GPU. We're waiting on parts for other stuff, so it's kind of like we could focus some time on this while we wait for other repairs and parts to come in. I think actually the parts did come in. I'm going to double check so we could do that HDMI encoder on the other console. We have two PS5 for HDMI encoders. We have one with the Realtek. If you can buy off of him, yeah, no, basically, if they want to leave it and cover the cost of the bench fee with the console, that's definitely up to them. I leave it up to them what they want to do. But yeah, that's what usually happens if they don't want to like fix it. But yeah, let me see if I have any repairs going on. Let me see if I have any other parts. Um, Let me see if the encoder arrived. No, not yet. The encoder is now arriving between 12 and 3. It has not gotten here. What arrived was coffee. We got coffee. Yes. Um, so pin, you should get 3.3 on pin 55 or 56. So let's go ahead and find the I'm getting the data sheet so I could see or the pinout. Okay, I see 56 is gonna be 1.2, 55 is 3.3, and 54 is 12 volts. So and 57 is ground. So let's just look if the pins are in this orientation like this. Let's see. Let me go here. Let's make sure what's what first. Let me see where we are. We down here. Let me move my mic a little bit right here. Okay. So let's look for that ground, which is I think is gonna be on this side of the board. And let me see. Where is this? I'm looking. Oh, here we go. I'm not sure we'll be able to get in there. I'm waiting for new testing. Okay, I kind of see it, and we're all the way over here, so I'm not sure why we're over here somewhere right here. Okay, I should be able to get. We should be able to probe it. So there should be a ground right here. No, so that's pin 1, so the ground's gonna be this one right here. Okay, guess not. If pin 1 starts here, 57 should be all the way over here, no? 50, oh, okay, so 50, okay, I get it. So 57 is underneath the chip. It makes, got it, got it, got it, got it. So then 56 gotta be this pin right here, that. So we'll go ahead and apply power and see what we get. And we'll have to do it with the power supply. And hopefully nothing goes boom. Okay, let me put this on volts. Let me throw 12 volts on here. There's 0.233 milliamps of consumption. I'm going to power it up again. Uh, there it goes from 0.3, 0.219, 286, 308, 288, and then it drops. So we want to check that quick burst. Let me see for a moment and make sure. Okay. Yeah, I know we have to turn it off. Probe. I have it off now, and we're just gonna probe for our voltage here. Well, we got nothing on pin 56. Let me check again. I'm probing a little harder. Yeah, we got nothing on there. We'll check the other pin real quick next to it. Right now I don't have power applied, so don't be nervous about this. Nothing either on there. Give me a quick second, guys. One moment. I need to take a look. I got somebody at my door. 1 second. In that case, we'll take out the oscope and we'll check with the oscope. We'll take a look. 1 second. So we're back. We're gonna try to get in here with but it's hard with that thing with the probe for that meter. I'm already thinking about what Dave said. It's a rabbit hole. So I don't know if my meter is fast enough to catch those voltages there. Um, I don't know. It's a cheap meter, but I do have an oscilloscope somewhere. I don't have power applied yet. I'm going to now. Oh, let me see. Isn't this one goes to here? Let me check here. What I got here? Is this on standby or do I have to actually press the button for it to turn on? I don't have anything on any of these pads. Oh, there on that pad. I have some movement. I have something here. I have something on here. Low. Oh, power on voltage. Oh, okay. Got you. So I need to do like a power button so that I could turn it on right here. We can also just rip off this right here from another console that I have taken apart. I see what you mean. Your meter has to be fast because there's so many things we gotta do at the same time in order to, yeah, it's gonna be for a split second. Yeah, I don't think my meter's that fast. Hey, I think it gets hot. I'm not sure. Does your meter have a min and a max setting? Yeah. No, actually. Oh yeah, yeah, it does. It does. It does. It does. It does. It does. So I got it on both, on min and max. So it'll save any of those values. Alrighty, that's one thing down. The next thing is I'm just gonna try to grab. Let me see. I'm gonna grab a power button from here, so it could just be a little bit easier. One second. Okay, let's go. Let's get this power button right here. We'll grab the okay. It would have to hit that value though. Okay, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens in a moment. Usually you can see a power blimp, but it might not show the full thing. But as long as it's going up, I'm good about Rust. Yeah, we'll check thermal too. Let's just look a little bit. I just want to investigate. I know Dave said it. This is a rabbit hole we shouldn't even try. But hey, let's for science, right? For science, you never know. Um, so we are going to be on the other side. So let's go ahead and flip it back around. Um, we are going to be on that side over there. So let's also get here. I think this is how yeah, this is how we have to have the board. Let's go ahead and put our power supply leads on. Everything's all together here in the same area. So we gotta be a little careful. Okay, there. I gave this a little bend here. This is tricky. Let's see what we get. Yeah, yeah. We're kind of like in that position a little bit. So we'll see. Let's see what happens. I still haven't applied power or pressed the power button. I want to be positioned first. There we go. Right here. So I'm not sure. Like I see a pin there, but then I only see one here. Let me see better if I can put a little bit of alcohol just so I can see. Okay, so there is a pin there. Let me dry that up real quick. It just looks weird. This area right here, that pin. Yeah, righty. So here we go. We're going to apply power, and then we're gonna try to turn it on. Three point three. 3.3. We got our 3.3. Yep. So are we checking? That was 56. No, that was 3.3 would be on 55. But we got 3.3 on there. Let me see. Let me turn this off. Okay, so we're gonna check so we gotta clean up the putty that's on them, right? We gotta clean up the putty. and check the MOSFETs. This is unplugged. Let's see, let's clean it up, right? The DR MOSFETs are going to be these right here, right? All right, so let's go ahead. It's fine, painful, it's fine. We'll go ahead and clean and try to see if we can narrow down what the issue is. Okay. Oh, I forgot to send the link to somebody that's on the supposed to be on the way. See, we did get sidetracked here. Um, check in. Someone picked up the wrong package over here. Oh, it was funny. Uh, we gotta go check in. I told somebody take the package inside the bin, and they took the one on top, which was Amazon coffee. I went to go make my coffee, and we didn't have anything. Um, I'm trying to find this one. It was this call right here. Yeah, right here. Okay, so that's taken care of. We have, what is it that we're getting? Yeah, I think we're getting a no power issue. Customer says that he can't even remove his cord from the power supply. So that one's also going to be interesting. I'm getting all the power ones now. And once that one gets here, we'll stop what we're doing on here. And we'll update this customer, let him know what's going on here. Just trying to get rid of most of this stuff. But yeah, I see how this is annoying to do. But this will let us, at least we can see his signatures with this very little. Um, but I would like to get a clear visual on everything around it as well. So that's why I'm going a little harder. But yeah, we can look for heat signatures already. Okay. Yeah, we can go for it. We can go for a heat signature. Dry cotton swabs. Use a Q-tip, works great. Okay. We got those, Dave. We got those. Okay. Alright, we can at least inspect them, do a visual on them, and then we'll go ahead. Yeah, physically they all look fine, I guess. We'll go ahead and take a look. Okay, so let's go ahead and get our power back connected to here. Which side is what? Okay, okay. We can go ahead and get our thermal cam, which is not where it's supposed to be, but it's here because we just used it. We just used it. Have too much going on here on the desk. I didn't pick it up all the way this morning. There's boards and everything everywhere. Thermal cam, where are you? Oh, it's right next to where it's supposed to be. We're fine. We're right here. All right, so we have our power connected. Let me go ahead and get my camera, thermal cam up and running. Oh, I just closed it. TH. I'll turn off this light. Give me a sec. I'm just waiting for it to load up, and then I'm gonna apply power and then start pressing the button. Okay, so let's go for it. Hold on. Oh, got disconnected. Okay. Nah, I don't see anything. Hold on. I'm pressing, nothing's happening. Okay. Oh, I saw them light up. I saw them light up. I saw them light up this time. It was like 3 or 4 of them lit up like in a row right here. I'm not sure if that's what it was, but I did see a couple of them light up. I could be wrong. It could have been the inductors right next to it. Let me point with this to see where I'm at with the thermal. So it's in this area. Okay. I see now where I'm supposed to be looking. Hold on. Oh, inductors don't light up. Okay. Um, Hold on. I'm not getting it to beep right now. Hold on. I'm not getting any beep now. Might have to, let me reset this. Let me make sure this is properly seated and everything like that. Okay. Let me see now. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, they all, I see them all light up. All the, yeah. They start from the bottom, from this side of the board, from the power supply side. They go like all the way to the other side, and then it just turns off. Let me see. I see something else here. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I will try replacing the last one in the series or all of them. Yeah, so it looks like the first one is actually not turning on. Um, Let me see one moment. I'm just pressing and looking. One second. I'm checking. Oh yeah, the first one is turning on slightly. I just seen it now. The second one is not turning on. The second one's it gets a little bit, it gets a little hot, but not like the other ones. The second one. So he says to just replace. Oh, but then we have all these caps right in the way. Yeah, I see why this is annoying, Dave. I see it now. I see why. I think I'm gonna take a coffee break. Um, I think I want to take the coffee break for sure. So this second one, I'm not seeing it turn on. Like slightly, very slightly compared to the rest. The second one, this one. Everything else lights up fully, and then it goes up from here all the way to the top, and then they all turn off. But the second one right here, no. But yeah, I see how this could be annoying because now you have these caps here, right? You would have to remove that. As long as I see it even turn on for a split second is good or normal. Or if I see that issue, this repair is not meant for business. Nope. Nope. I already let the customer know that this is not going anywhere. This is mostly just for science. But yeah, I'll let the customer know. I'll let him know. I will let him know. Let me see if I can remove all these caps. You can swap it without caps. So remove all the caps. Is that what you're saying? We remove all of these and just replace them all. What are we saying? You can remove them. You can swap without caps. Don't remove the caps. Captain tape them. Okay. All right. We'll do that. I was doing it on the graphic card earlier. Okay. We'll do that better. I like the sound of that better. Send you a text. Yeah. We'll do that better. Let's put these bad boys back where they go. There. You can write. Alrighty. So yeah, we're gonna call this one. We're gonna try to see if we can get focused on the GPU and the other repair we got on the way. I'm taking a coffee break. I'll be back. Bear with me, guys. I do need to take a quick coffee break. So yeah, I'm gonna pause it, and we'll be back later. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. We are back. We got some stuff. The PS5 that we were working on earlier, that is a no fix. The customer, shout out to him, donated it to Repair Labs. Thank you again. We're gonna use this for parts in the future. We're probably gonna use the HDMI encoder off of this today. This HDMI encoder. We might rip it off and use it on something we got working on there. And we also got another HDMI encoder in the mail today. This is just one that I was able to get quickly here. I do have 10 others on the way, so like that I don't have to be waiting for HDMI encoder since it's looking like a more thing, a more frequent repair that I'm getting. So for now, we're going to put this console away. This is for parts. We know we have a good power supply, most likely there. If we ever need to use a power supply, we could grab it from this console. I feel like I never give my customer the option of doing that, and every time that I do give them the option, they donate the console. So like I don't tell every customer that they can donate it, but sometimes they ask like, "Oh, what do I owe you for working and not being able to fix?" And I'm like, "Well, if you like, you could also just donate the console. Man, I'll take care of that fee for you." So there we go. This one's for parts going away. We'll put it there for now. Next we have this PS5 Slim. We're gonna clean up the bench first before we work on it. This PS5 Slim, there's nothing wrong with it. We're doing the cleaning and we're doing the liquid metal on it. I'm going to be updating the customer. Let me go ahead and update the customer now. Um, 1 second. Let me see if it automatically. Yeah, we have it here. Um, I haven't got the overheating warning yet. Yeah, so this is it. Oh, my thing is cool. It'll even search through the text messages when I search for a number. Okay. Um, so we're going to send him the same link to the live. I know that's not what we're doing, but that's what I got going on right now. It's just a GPU live. That's what we were doing previously. 1 second. Alrighty, alrighty. Alright, so let's clean up the bench. We still have the putty. Oh, let me put on my gloves too. Oh, I keep remembering more stuff I have to do. Um, yeah. We got a Bose unit that we gotta take a look at. I think I have to check mail too. I believe I have mail-in orders that need to be handled. So I'm just getting rid of this putty here. I gotta get another roll of paper from inside later. We can get rid of this multimeter. We don't need it here. So this next console we're doing doesn't have any issues. We're just going to be doing a cleaning. Basically a cleaning. We'll turn it on. We'll turn it on and make sure, that what we were told is correct. You just never know. And we do it live. We're on blue light. All right. So we have video, we have image, we have all that. And I'm just gonna wait for it to finish turning on so I could properly shut it off. Okay. And we're good. We'll go ahead and turn it off. There we go. And I think I just noticed the reason why my iron gets messed up is because I let it dry out. I just got this one today, and it's already looking funky. I just noticed that my there, it looks nice. It keeps it like at a 200, 150 and so on standby. So I don't know. Don't worry, we're not using that iron on this console. That's what we were thinking. We know this console works. Yeah, we know this console works. So we'll go ahead and pop up the covers and start with our cleaning process. A little dusty, nothing crazy. So we'll clean up. And I'm gonna turn off the iron because we don't need it. So I'm wiping these down with IPA. The outside I'll do it towards the end, but I'll still do a quick wipe. Wipe on the inside. And yes, the customer mentioned that this console has never been messed with before, and he is right. This console still has the factory seal, which we were going to remove in order to do the liquid metal. I'm going to be using, if I need to use new liquid metal, we'll use new one. And we'll make sure we put the correct amount. But normally, the PS5s, you could just use the same one it has. There's no issue with that. But again, if we need new, we'll use it. And we'll also remove the bottom covers and everything like that. And this, we'll clean this out now. A little dusty, but nothing crazy again. I've seen worse. And we have to put our vacuum to charge. We'll got most of it out. We'll use a little brush later and pick up more. Let's put this to charge because it is low. Okay. And the brush is around here. I'll turn up in a few for sure. But the brush is around there. We're gonna use it. Okay. I'm gonna try to carefully remove the sticker, but it is gonna look like it's been removed before. Oh shoot. One second, guys. I have someone at my door. I'm back. I'm sorry about the delay. Second. All right. So here we were. We were just cleaning and about to start removing this top cover here. Okay. Putting this aside here. Very clean. This area is very clean on the console. Just the heat sink here, which we'll get. Oh, look at the brush right here that I wanted. The brush is here. So with the brush, we could just go in here and get all this out of here. There. And we'll get this right here too. There. So we'll continue. So basically our parts are mostly everything's clean. We see anything else around there, we'll pick it up and clean it. For now, we are going to continue with the process to get to where we need to get to with the liquid metal. It's just a lot of screws. It's an easy process, but just a lot of screws. And you also have to be careful when handling the liquid metal and everything like that. Yeah. So this is just a tedious process about it, getting there and everything like that. So this customer doesn't want to wait till his console starts overheating. That's the way it should be. That's the way that you should do things. And now I'm gonna give him some information so that he doesn't have to use the liquid metal again and doesn't have to be redoing liquid metal. Um, And I'll give him that information so he can know if he's here. Basically, lay your console horizontally flat. Do not use it standing up. Over time, the liquid metal seeps down and creates a dry spot. And if you do use it like that or don't, we will notice shortly. We will see that on the consoles that don't get laid down. And even so, sometimes it still does happen. So I'm just pulling up on the heat shield carefully while making sure there's nothing else in the way, which there isn't. And now we have to make sure that we remove the remaining screws and this too, the ribbon cable. Sometimes this thing you have to push in and then push out. Okay, this one uses 2 screws here, and I think that's about it. Then it's just the clamps here for the APU. There we go. So here we go, here we go, here we go. Where are our thingies? Right here. So we gotta carefully pry up and then come here to where the power supply is and just press up on here, and there it popped. Then you just take it out. So yeah, this one has a massive dry spot. This is massive. It's completely dry in the middle. So yeah, we'll clean this up. We'll clean it up and you will see the difference in a moment. Um, we'll see what we can pick up with this. Sometimes we can pick up most of it, clean up, and reapply. But I'm thinking on this one, we're going to use brand new one because there's really nothing here to pick up. Let me see. Okay, I found it. It's over here. Let me see if I can pick it all up. It's fine. We're gonna pick it up. We're gonna clean it up. We're gonna clean up the surface completely. Um, we're gonna go ahead and do that now. We're going to apply whatever we have there and then use new one or whatever. It doesn't matter. We'll just use brand new one altogether on this one. And as you can see, I throw it out. I don't care about using both sides or anything like that. I care more about the console, not the possibility of getting liquid metal anywhere else. Just reduce the chances by just using one side of the Q-tip. It's fine. I'll spend the extra few cents. I'll risk. That's a risk that I like to take. There. It's cleaned up nicely. Very nice. Let me tell you. Like almost like a mirror. That's how you want to get it. Yes, 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 yes. Maybe one more and we're good as far as cleaning. Then I'll go ahead and grab this brand new liquid metal that I just got. Yeah, I'm gonna use a brand new liquid metal I just got. There we go. Nice and clean. Nothing was dirty on the Q-tip this time. 1 second. That's what you want. Okay. We have it right here. We gotta be careful with this stuff. Um, if you don't handle this properly, you can mess up your console. Only comes with a very small amount, and we only need a very small amount. Okay. So I'm carefully going to push slowly. As slow. Whoa. You see this? Imagine you would have done this very fast. Like this is crazy. Like how this? I'm pushing as slow as possible, and a huge blob came out. But I was doing it so carefully. You don't understand how careful I was being about it, and that thing just yeah. Like I was barely pushing. I didn't even think it was moving. But nothing happened. It's just a block way bigger than I expected came out because it pushed out unexpected. But we're doing it right now. It's getting done properly. It's already looking really nice. I would say we're like 35% covered. I just threw another nice blob on the other side. And I'll show you guys in a moment once I finish how everything came out covered. I should have showed how well I cleaned it too because I was really nice. But just take my word for it. It was clean like a glass. And you just want enough to basically give you a nice layer. You don't want to add too much or too little, just the right amount. But yeah, we're using brand new liquid metal on this console. On both sides, I'm gonna clean the other side too. The other side doesn't take that much as this side. But you see, that's why you need to be careful with this stuff. A regular person would have messed up the entire board with what like it would have just caught them off guard. But I was already ahead of the game and I was pushing as slow as possible, and it still slipped out a nice amount at the beginning. But I sucked it back up and did it again because I didn't want all that on there. So that's it. We got this side ready. I'm putting this away from the bench. I don't want the liquid metal anywhere near. I'm checking my hands to make sure that I don't have any liquid metal on me. And I'm gonna briefly try to show you on the camera. I don't want to tilt it too much to show you, but it's nice and liquidy all around. Like it's really nice. Like a little mirror looks like a little pool of mirror, a liquid metal. So now the other side as well. Um, so the other side, let me see. I put it over here. The other side, let's see. We'll clean it up. No, not with this one. Okay. The other side doesn't need that much. A huge blob came out again, so I'm gonna suck it back up. It's just the other side, it's just a nice even coating so that the liquid metal's on liquid metal. Smashing that like then out. It's looking nice already. I'm gonna be adding a little bit more slowly. There, that should be enough. Yeah, there, yeah, perfect. Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice. Yep, 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 yep. Lack of mirror as well. Wow, that was that. I think this is one of the nicest. Yeah, definitely one of the nicest liquid metal I've done. There's very nice, very clean. Um, there you can see it there, man. You can see that there. All right, so we're gonna grab this board. Look at our hands again. Make sure we don't have no liquid metal on us. Um, grab the board. I'm gonna push ever so slightly on here, like this, and then we're going. Where is it? Oh, we're here, like this. Poof. Well, we're in there, there. But we gotta go this side first up here, and this side there. There we go. Okay. So now the reverse order, we're gonna be assembling. We usually gotta put all these screws back. I saw a little bit of dust that I missed here that I'm gonna pick up now as well. Ryan Labs, talk to me. How's it going? That's right. I think I seen you yesterday, the day before. What is going on? Let me take this other liquid metal out of here. And I saw I had a little bit of liquid metal right here on the bench, so I'll pick that up. Oh, I don't think it is. I think it was a little bit of solder from before. Rhino, Ace console repairs. Talk to me. What's going on? What's going on? We got everybody in the room. We got the room here. We got two consoles coming up next, right next after this. We got a double head. Probably even three. We probably even have three more consoles. Two that I could think of. We're gonna do HDMI encoders on those. We're trying to get those out the way. I need to check to see if we have an order that arrived for a Realtek chip for a Xbox Series X that we're still working on. We got it partially working, but the customer needs full. He needs full HDMI, I mean full Ethernet functionality, and I don't blame him. Hey, I would be the same way. I'm always wired in. If I can, I'm gonna have my stuff wired in. So I understand he wants it fully working. If not, we will figure out what happens at the end. But at least it's a working Xbox. It came in not working, and it's a working Xbox. It's usable online. It's a Wi-Fi only console. That's the only thing. You could literally even try to see if somebody would trade you. To be honest, like, hey, oh, you don't use your Ethernet port? Okay, here, have my console. It works. But it is what it is. We will try to fix it. We do want to fix it. If we don't fix it, we do not get paid. Oh, everything's dying. The battery on this is dying too. Don't die. Finish this console, please. We'll put you to charge. Why is it all the way on the max? That's probably why it's dying. We have it on max torque. There we go. There we go. We had that thing on max torque. So we can change the status on this one to assembling, and you know, so the customer can know that we're almost done with this. This console wasn't overheating or anything like that, so there's not much troubleshooting we need to do. Simply the liquid metal we did on both sides, cleaned out, and now we're building. And again, there's a little spot right here I need to get to. I know I'm not gonna forget it because it's visible. It's there. And we also will take off the lids from the other side and clean that out as well. Alrighty, I think we just have that big long screw right here, and I think we're done. There we go. I'm gonna take a quick look around and see. I got a message. Let me see. Oh, I got one screw here missing. Let's get it. We have a laptop. Um, Alrighty, customer contacting about a laptop repair. Um, it looks like he already knows what the issue is. Um, so I'm not sure if he already worked on it and how he knows it 100% is that. Sometimes just because the symptom is the same does not mean that that's the problem. But hey, if it's just that, that laptop will be in and out of here. That laptop will be in and out. See. What do you mean by 50 no fix? How much would it be to fix? And if it's a no fix, no charge. Yeah, a no fix is $50. A no fix is $50. Yes. I guess someone found the $50 too much for a no fix, but hey, nobody works for free, right? No one works for free. Like he asked me straight up, how much is the no fix? So I guess he knows about repairs. But if you're worried about if it's not fixable, then that tells me that you might have gone in there already. You might have went in your computer. Oh, let me just fix this right here, and we are golden. I'm going to see what I could do about the fan, if there's anything else, any other cleaning that I could do on it. But no, I'll take the brush. You have to understand the no fix. I don't want to fix. I don't want to no fix. Actually, this is not just a MOSFET. I took it to a shop. They couldn't get it fixed in time. This is why they said there was a MOSFET that was bad. The technician replaced it, but there are still some more issues. We escalated to a rep. There's more. Okay, you see, I just mentioned. I just said it. I just said it on the live. I just said it. I just said it. From just the information that I'm being said, told, the customer already knows it's a bad MOSFET. So I know that somebody already been in there, because you're not gonna just know it's a bad MOSFET by any reason. There was a MOSFET that was bad. It was, but there are still some more issues. Because of this, we must escalate the repair to our advanced, who currently resides out of state. Okay. Uh, yeah. So that changes things. That changes things. I need to diagnose first before I can provide a price. Uh, it's if and yeah, I don't like working on stuff that's been to other shops and things like that. Hey, what's going on? What's goody? So yeah, I don't really like working on stuff that been to other places and things like that. Um, the chances of repairing has go less, because you don't know what was done, and you have to start like doing your own little investigation and everything like that. So I honestly prefer not to even deal with it. I won't prefer. My response to this person was that I need to diagnose before I can give you a price. And if for any reason you don't like the price, then you still have to pay for the diagnostics for me looking at it. So I just don't want to hear. Do you charge? Yeah, yes, yes, of course. It's $50. Yes, yes. The bench fee is 50. Anything that touches my bench, yes, the bench fee. The bench is 50. Bench fee. What PS5 are you working today? I'm working on the PS5. Wait, right now? Or which one's? Because I've worked on like three today already. This is, I think, like our fourth one. Yes, the bench fee. We're finishing this one up. There's another one arriving shortly that we're going. Oh, right now, this is a PS5 Slim. It just came in for maintenance. It wasn't overheating or anything like that. We just did the liquid metal. We cleaned it out a bit, and now we putting it back together and doing its final assembly. And I'm also going to brush off any areas with the brush. This is good. Yeah, that's good. And we got this little area that said we were gonna get to earlier, so that's good as well. And well, any update? No, the we have the encoder. The encoder is here. Your encoder is right here. It's on the bench. It's just it's gonna be it's gonna I'm going whatever I get, not whatever jobs I get. 1 second, I got a customer calling. One moment. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Give me a quick moment. I have somebody at the door. Just a second. Where this one's a disk drive, so give me a moment. Yeah, I have two HDMI ones two HDMI encoders to do, maybe three. I'm not sure, but yours is going to be the first HDMI encoder we do for tonight. We are going to get to it today. I'm not sure at what time, but we're going to get to it today for sure. But just bear with me. I have a few things going on. I also have to run to Best Buy at some point before they close, but we will work on your console tonight. Bear with me a moment. Let me go to the door. I have someone here. Just give me a second. Alrighty, my bad. All right, we're back. Now you're good. You could ask. You could ask. But yeah, we have it here. Alrighty. Oh, my AirPods are falling out. I didn't know why I have AirPods on. They connect to my computer and everything else, and not to my phone. Is annoying. I don't know. It wants to connect to everything else at once. Thank you. Okay. I also forgot to check the laptop, dude. I honestly don't want that repair. He said he knew already what the problem was for the repair and everything like that. And then when I asked him further questions, when I clarify the pricing, when I say it's 250 as long as it's just a bad MOSFET, right? Then there he wanted to say that they already did the MOSFET and there's something else going on. So it's not you're not bringing a laptop for a bad MOSFET anymore. You're bringing something for a failed repair. Yeah, and he was already and just so you know, I really don't work on failed repairs. Maybe that's why he's worried about the no fix fee because he's just sending it out to different places that are willing to work on it for free and attempt to. No, we don't go down rabbit holes around here. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. We don't do that. We don't. We're not gonna go down a rabbit hole here. No, no, no. Imagine. Why would we go down a rabbit hole? Hey, just fix a failed MOSFET for me, please. It's just a failed MOSFET. Really? It's just a failed MOSFET. If it's that's, it sounds so. I said, all right, it's simple. It's just a bad MOSFET. Yeah. Another shop attempted to fix it and couldn't fix it within his time frame. So I'm good. I told him I don't want it. I don't want that. It'll probably end up here, but I don't want it. I already told him I don't want that laptop here. Because you have to understand the questions. They're asking probing questions about no fix. Why are you so worried about no fix? We want to fix. We don't want to no fix. We want to fix. But if you're worrying about no fix that bad, there's more to the story, and there was more to the story. And I'm just missing this one right here. No, it's not this. Right here. Or is it not this one either? Oh, right here, right here, right here, right here. Wait, don't tell me we did something stupid here. Hold on. Hold on. I think we did something dumb. Yes, we did. We did do something dumb. We just do something dumb. We have to go a little back. How much back? I don't want to think about it. Not right now. Not right now. Um, I don't want to think about how bad. I gotta go back. I think all the way back. To be honest, we'll see. Yeah, all the way back. We gotta go. you mute or you mutt, just subscribe. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I see Hunter Thomas also subscribed an hour ago. Oh, this is okay. I know who you are. Let's get it. We gotta go back a little bit here. I forgot to put your tray assembly for the SSD on the Slims. They come off. On mostly all the other consoles, they stay as one piece, or it's just maybe the way that I took it out. But it's alright. We'll go back to it. It's not a problem. Doesn't hurt anything. It just holds the cover in place, basically. So we'll just have to go back to it, and there's nothing wrong. It's okay. There. Get that out of the way again. Who knows? Maybe we could just lift it up a little bit and slide it in there. Or maybe it goes on top. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it goes on top, actually. We're good. We just got to remove some screws, and we're good here. I think... Oh, no. It goes on the bottom. Yeah, it goes on the bottom. It can't go like this, can it? We'll see. We'll see right now. Let's take some stuff out of the way. We assess. If it needs to go into the bottom, we'll put it into the bottom. If we need to remove the whole plate, it's fine. We'll remove the whole plate, which I think that's what we have to do. Let's see. I'm going to be removing these 4 right here. See, we can put it over it. If not, we take it all off and get the console ready for pickup. What do you do? You learn. I guarantee you this will not happen to me again. Or maybe it will. Yeah, it goes under. There's no way I could put this in through the top. Yeah, there's no way to put this into the top. It goes under. Yeah. What we're gonna try to do is just take, let's see if we can just remove some of the screws. There's no components in that area, so we're good. But I still think we might have to remove the whole plate. See. Because I think it needs to go under. Yeah, it needs to go under this guy right here. Let me see. Yeah, a little more. If I remove a few more screws of these, we can do it. Yeah, we should be able to do it. One more screw and we're good. Yeah, that should be good. I'm gonna step around there. Yeah. There, we should be good. Yeah, we're good here. We're good. There. There we go. We're good. No big deal. Okay. Give me a second, guys. 1 second. Someone at the door. Alrighty, let's continue. We just gotta put all the screws back on and we're good. Again, I just forgot to put the little caddy there for the SSD. On this particular board, it comes off, and I had it aside underneath a cover and completely missed it. Okay, and some coming down here. Let's see, like 4. So the next console that's coming up on the bench is for a no disk drive error. We have a no disk drive error console coming up next. Um, we'll go ahead and I'm just gonna go ahead and replace it straight up, and then see if it's doing the same behavior that the customer is reporting, and go from there. We'll also replace the cables and everything to roll that out. We'll replace everything. So we're good now. We can go ahead and put these back on for our antenna, the signal for our antenna. So we got the white one right here. There we go. Nice and secured, nice where it needs to go. So we'll come back with this. There we go, everything's in place, everything's secure. So we'll go ahead and start it. And this is where we were at a few minutes ago. I had to go back. So that's it. So I do a quick test and make sure everything's secure by turning it around, which it is. We'll go ahead and put the fan back on. We'll go ahead and put this to charge in a second. Wow, we're already gonna have to use it again, but we'll plug in our fan, and then we'll get started on the next console in a second. And like I said, we got a few interesting repairs coming up tonight. We're doing the encoders. We're doing 2 PlayStations with encoders that need to be taken care of. I happen to have um gotten one in the mail. One was arriving tomorrow. So one of you guys was getting your consoles ready today, and the other one tomorrow. And technically, it's what, the 19th today. So the one for the 20th, we could have pushed it another day. However, we will be doing that one first because he did drop off his console first, so we'll take care of it in that order instead. We're all eager and wanting to know what's gonna happen as far as getting that one fixed. Yes, I get anxiety too. I want to fix it, you know? So it's gonna be interesting. I'm sure there's other people that follow this channel that are waiting for that one as well. We felt the same about that the Xbox one that we fixed, well, that we partially fixed the other day. Everyone was excited about that one. Another quick little wipe here. This is when I'll clean the outside as well. This is when I'll do it. I'll clean in here, and I also got some in here. But this console is fairly clean. It's very clean. Little dusty in the interior parts. That there we go. So we'll get the other side as well. The one side didn't clip in properly. We'll go ahead and put it again. The bottom either. There we go. That one's good. This one's, no, this one's not good. Why isn't this one latching on properly? It's like loose right here. Hold on 1 second. After I put this one on, I gotta check something on the other side. I see a small gap that I wanna fix. I remember taking it off and being very snug. Oh, there, okay. This one, it's just this one. There's one that feels a little loose. 1 second though, there's something I want to address. No, not on this side. Wait, let me clean this a little better. Oh, I see this console's been dropped before. Maybe that's why it's not properly. But give me a second. Um, I want to tighten this a little better. Let me see if it tightens better. there. It's fine. That's good there. Let me see this one more time. On this, that goes there. No questions about it. I find that the one side doesn't click in, and then this one goes in right there, like that. Okay. And remember, we don't want to lay it the way I just had it vertically. We want to lay it flat. And we'll just power it up. The console looks almost brand new, man. Almost brand new. We'll go ahead and power it up. We got blue light. I guess I probably didn't oh yeah, I did properly turn it off. So there we go. We'll connect the controller, make sure that it syncs. Whoa. We'll connect the controller to the back. What's going on? No way. No way do we have to go back and check. Oh my God. Today is. Oh, no, no, no. We're good. We're good. I was about to say today is the day that we really have to go back again. But no, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Let's check Wi-Fi too. Let's just make sure that it scans for Wi-Fi. Yeah, we're good. My Wi-Fi is up there. We're good. All right. Okay, so let's go ahead and turn this one off. This is good to go. Nice, clean. I'm going to place it and let the customer know it's ready. We will start on the next repair. There we go. I'm waiting for it to turn off. Let me go ahead and send the link to the next customer for the repair. Could literally take it from here to there. All right, this is the disk drive. Yes, the disk drive one is next. Okay, repair in progress and then update. 6075. So we're gonna lay, this is off already, completely off. Yes, it is. So we'll go ahead and unplug this. One second. Alrighty. Let me just make sure the serial number is the right thing that I'm working on. Make sure that, yeah. So we are working on the right one. We'll go ahead and take the top cover apart. Okay, good thing about this is that also we are lucky enough to be the first ones here. When that happens, the success rate of the repair increases. But yeah, I'm curious to see what is it that it is doing. So in the future, if someone asks me something like this, I automatically know how to handle it. So actually, let's go and power it up and everything like that. And see, the customer said unable to update and things like that. So I'm thinking it might be an issue with the drive. He says he has issues with the drive, so if it's not letting him update, I think it's that. So we'll go ahead and replace it, put a different one on there, and see if that resolves the issue. So we'll go back to the here. So it's in safe mode right now. So I see. So this console is stuck in safe mode. Let's connect the update using the internet. I'm sure he's tried this, but we have a USB with an update on here. Um, I just don't recall if the update is for, oh, it's for Xbox. I think the update is on there is for Xbox. Um, okay, simple, very simple. Can't find the Wi-Fi network. Huh? Can't find Wi-Fi network. All right, let's try to update it from USB. You give me a second. Let's try to update it over USB and see what it does. Right here, I got our USB sticks. I'm getting a message. Thanks, just okay, sounds good. Alrighty, so I'm going over to my other computer and I'm going to download the PS5 update, put it on there, and attempt to do an update from the USB. But for now, we have a console that's stuck in safe mode, and we can't get out of this mode. Um, so let's see what happens. All right, we are in. Yeah, it was for an Xbox that I was doing work on before. So we'll go ahead and download the PS5 offline updater. PS5 USB update file right here. So we're gonna download the no, not through there. Manual update using USB. This is what we want. PS5. Here we go. Where's the download file? Okay, I think I found it here. Latest software, download install, right here, manually. Download your software files. I keep going in circles. What in the world? Reinstall system software right here. This is what we want. Manually update. Yes, this is what we want. Update using a USB. This is what we want. Visit the PS5 and select Update System Software section. Update System Software section. PS5 console update file. Yo, it's crazy. Everything you gotta do to get to the spot. Oh, it's downloading. It's finally downloading. There we have it. Okay. Um. Okay. And I'm formatting my USB stick that apparently is not. Oh, it's on the other computer. I don't know what I'm doing right now. So it's the Xbox One. We're gonna format it. It said it didn't matter where you format it to. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna name a folder named PS5. Okay. So the steps are this. The steps are the following. You go into your USB, you create a new folder called new folder named PS5. Oh, I did it twice. Okay. Then in that folder, you're gonna create another file called update, all in upper cases, I think. Update there. And then you're gonna go inside that file and then drop your PS5 update file. Update, we drop it in there, paste. Yep. Save the file as PS5 update. Okay, we also have to change the file name. And it's transferring. I'm waiting. I was already named that way. PS5 update.pub, so we don't have to change anything. I don't know what it says. Let's see what happens. We're still waiting. About 1 minute remaining. And basically that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna update it over USB and see what happens. And also, this is more like a it's two things that's going on here. We have an issue with the drive, which appears to be preventing the console from updating. So we'll try to get the update. We're gonna have to try to get something going and go from there. If we could do the update and then we'll replace, it's fine. Or vice versa. We'll install the drive first and then try. We'll see what happens. Let me see how much time is remaining. Yeah, just about less than a minute. It's just transferring at very slow speeds. 3 more seconds. It says 10 seconds remaining. Oh, and today's Sunday. Best Buy closed early today. What time Best Buy closed today? Best Buy closed at 8 today. So, like in 45, we might have to head out. Okay, we're good to eject. Oh, it's currently in use, it says. Why? In use by who? This open folder. Let me see. Let me try again. Eject. There we go. It was just our own folder. So we've disconnected the USB from the computer and now we're plugging it into the PS5 in hopes that we can connect the USB. You can download. Okay, we already did that. PS5 with your PS5. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that and see what happens next. Something went wrong. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and replace the disk drive and go from there. The customer reported the issues originally started with the disk drive. He tried to update and then he couldn't update his system. So there we have it. We do have an issue with the console updating. We could also read UART and check to see what's coming up. But the same thing, we're stuck in the safe mode boot here. Oh, I could hear something going on with the drive. I could feel it. Yeah, he says it makes noise and things like that. So let's go ahead and get the drive replaced. There's nothing for us to do. A customer said it failed the update. We also got the fail update. We hear the sound. So let's go ahead and just start tearing this one down and get this drive removed, and we'll pop in another one there that we know is working. We'll take the one from, I do have a very good console here. The only problem with that console was that they put a hole through the board. So every single part on the console is good. It was working before they put that hole through the board. So we'll go ahead and use that drive on here. And that'll be one of the first parts I think we'll take off from that console. Okay. So we'll go ahead and get this removed. Oh, we also got to remove this cover right here. Oh, and I have you on the wrong screen. Alrighty. Still some screws a little stuck here. There. Okay, let me go ahead and grab a new pair of everything here. New wire. Um, we'll eliminate everything from being an issue here. All this stuff. I don't know if he has a CD inside, but if he does, I could take it out. You just literally need to spin this right here. I'm not sure which way it is, but if there's a drive, it should be coming out, but it's not, so there's nothing in there. Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay, so we'll get rid of those cables. Let me grab a new drive. 1 second. Okay, so this is your old one. This is the new one. I am going to mark this with an X so that we don't get confused. Right here. Okay. The one I wanted to use obviously was not the same, so we did have to use a different one. Should work. We'll find out shortly what's the issue with this console. If for any reason we can't get this console to update on the next attempt, we are going to read UART and see what codes we get on UART, and that could give us more information to what's going on with the console. Because it is a little strange, but I think it has to be this. We'll see. If somebody's here, please correct me if I'm wrong. We got the experts in this YouTube sometimes. We have experts, real experts. That's what makes Repair Labs different than other shops. It's not just me fixing consoles. We're a community that fix consoles. We stream on Bench Lab on Discord. You could also join. You could join the Discord, and you could even come out here speaking in the live. If you don't like the way I'm fixing your console, you could tell me. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You get to watch me fix it. So you get to watch me fix it. So that's already a lot. I know we don't have to put all this back, but I just whatever. If I feel like it's a fix, I'm gonna put almost everything back together. So if the issue's the drive and we put a new drive, the issue should be gone. If it's not that, we might have to move on. We'll troubleshoot and investigate a little further, but we would have to move on to the next repair that we know how to fix right away. We have a couple repairs coming up, so yeah. But I'm feeling confident about this one. Makes sense that if something's wrong with the drive, um, is like not gonna want to update, especially how hard Sony has been going with their updates and stuff like that. They don't want their stuff to be jailbreakable, and one of the jailbreaks is through the drive, is through the actual drive. So I could understand why this would be an issue right now for this console updating. It's detecting there's an issue with the drive and doesn't want to update. What would happen if we remove the drive then? What would happen? Will it update without a drive? That's what I would like to know. That's something we would try if, that's another option. Let's run it without the drive and see what it does. But we're ready to test and try to update again. Um, we'll go ahead and get our controller ready. We will go ahead and put this back on. Like I said, I think this is gonna work. So we assemble it like it's gonna work. We'll plug in, test, and do what we need to do. So first things first, let's throw in the USB stick in there. There, our HDMI right here. Find it, enter it, and then our power right there. We'll go ahead and start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got blue light, green light, blue light, green light. We got blue light. All right, we're back at the safe mode screen. We're gonna update. Oh, a CD drive came out. Somebody's Call of Duty World War II just popped out when I went to go do the update. I don't know if that's normal. The customer was I don't know. I don't think it should have ejected a CD. Let's see what it's gonna do. I don't know what the deal with that was, but a CD did come out of this drive. Or maybe because it was doing an update, it can't have anything inside of it. 1 second left. Oh, something went wrong. Something went wrong. So at this point, we know it's not a failed disk drive preventing the update. We can rule that out. We're gonna have to read UART and see what's coming up on the codes. Let's see, it's doing some stuff. It turned off. It turned back on. I'm not sure what it's doing, but we're gonna let it do its thing. Yeah, I think this might be good news if I'm not mistaken. This is good. I don't think it went this far. I had another one time where I was having an issue with no that I was stuck in safe mode. It wasn't the disk drive the problem, but when I did these steps, it ended up working. So let's see what happens. We don't know. We don't know, but it is. I think it is different than our previous behavior, or I don't know if I cut it off earlier as soon as it failed. I'm not sure, but we'll go ahead and see what happens. Can't complete the update. Yeah, I'm not giving up that easy as far as that error. Um, we're definitely gonna try a few things before we go any further. I will try a couple things. Oh, I see. It's just automatically going into the update, and it's trying to install the update from the USB automatically as soon as it senses that there's that update file, and then the installation fails. So that's what's going on. Um, we'll let it do its thing a few times and just see that it fails. We'll go into the safe mode settings and try to do some changes there. But something else is going on in here that's preventing this console from updating. What can we try? Um, well, we can try SSD. We can definitely put a SSD in here and see what happens. We can try that, I think. So now I don't have the USB in. I don't have it. I don't have the USB in the console, and it's just trying to install the update file. I'm pretty sure they probably tried this a bunch of times as well. I had a call. 1 second. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? What happened while I was away? It looks like it just reset itself and we're back at safe mode. That's what it's looking like. Um, okay, we could do this, but we need a USB installed. There's no USB. Try again. Oh, but we have the update file. Hold on. We have the update file and not the reinstall file. Hold on. How to software. No, we're not. That's not what we're doing. We're doing the reinstall file. Down. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we got the wrong software. We had the update. We need the reinstall software, reinstall file. So let me delete the old. Delete. Yeah, we're deleting that. All right, we got it now. We got the right file now. It is a different size, is it? I think it's exactly the same size. I think it's the same thing. Oh no, it's 100 megabytes bigger. It looks the same, but it's not. Yeah. So I'll just copy it to where it needs to be. I do have to rename it. Alrighty. So we're doing a reinstall now. It's a little different than an update. I should have went straight for that. You can swap it without. Yeah, I don't remove caps. The captain tapes and your text. Still reading the text from earlier. Oh, it's a PS4 game. World War II. We're just waiting for the file to finish downloading. It's a very small file, but for some reason it starts at like 50 megs transfer rate and then it just goes to like 7, 11, 10. Very slow. I'm feeling more confident now about the reinstall file. The reinstall file should get us to a dashboard screen at the very least. That's what we're looking for, and it's also going to put us as current at the current update. So let's see what happens. Let's see. We got two HDMI encoder PS5s coming up today. Yes, two HDMI encoders. And that's about it for PS5s that we have, I think. Just give me a moment. Already finished. I'm just renaming the file because it had the wrong name. There we go. Now we can get out of that folder and eject this. Eject. Alright. So now we have the reinstall file. Sometimes you might get confused and think it's the same thing, but you have to read. And that's where I made my mistake. I did the safe mode. I did the update file, not the reinstall file. Let's see what happens now. Yes, 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 yes. That's what we want. So this is what we want. This is what we want. This is different. And I wonder if it was just doing that eject sound because it was just trying to eject the CD, even though it's just part of this update thing that it just, if there's anything inside, it will eject it. So that's why you hear the sound, but not really. That's something. Oh, it's not liking it. This is looking more like a SSD issue now. This is looking like a SSD issue now. Oh, turn it on again. So we're looking not good right now. Right now, this is the only option we have. I wonder if it's because we have this inserted. No, that's the only thing it's looking for. We'll try again, but we know it's gonna fail. We're going to basically read UART on it next to see if we have any error codes and see what's going on. That's gonna tell us more information. And that's what we're doing next. We're gonna read UART. Unfortunately, we thought this is gonna be an easy fix. Um, it's not looking like it's as easy as we thought, as we assumed the issue was with the drive. It is clearly not with the drive. So yeah, it goes to one, two, three. Starts going faster, and I feel like it kind of already knows that it failed. Yeah, so there's something went wrong. Let's see, and then it reboots. So we're gonna go ahead and do a deep research while we continue troubleshooting. So it's like it does install something back onto itself after it's like it's doing like a rollback. That's what it feels like. Like it's doing a rollback to its previous kind of state. And then we're gonna get back to safe mode and have the different options. Like before we only had one of the options. We'll let it do its thing. If it keeps restarting and doing this, we'll let it do it. We do have to step out in a bit. Mm. Yeah, so I'm gonna go get some things taken care of. I know this doesn't seem beneficial at all, but I am gonna leave it running, doing this thing on its own. I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm gonna leave it there. Um, we have to review art and see what else is going on. Um, I don't know. We have to check, but I think it might be a failed SSD or something like that, and that'll give us more information. Um, Actually, give me a moment. I just thought of an idea. Bear with me 1 second. We're going to interrupt it after this and try to put a SSD and see what it does. Give me a moment. Just a moment. Okay. So I'm removing the USB from it. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. We're trying something different. We're trying something different. Let's see what happens now. I'm turning it on. It's booting up. It's booting up. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so we're at the same spot. Let me see. Let's do update. Doesn't have the system update, but it has the software. I did do something different. If it works, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what it is. If it works, I'll say what it is, but after it works. And sorry, I do that sometimes when I'm not sure if something's gonna work or not. Um, but yeah, there is something different. I did do something different. And even if it updates, fails to update, I'm still gonna let it run a few more times. I got 12 more minutes before I have to head out, so I will keep trying. And then when I come back, um, we'll check a couple things out. Okay, I'm gonna turn it back on. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and read UART. I'm turning it off. It's off. I'm gonna read UART now. I'm actually gonna do that before I leave. So we could have more information. We'll read UART. We'll clear the codes. Um, so we can determine what's what. There's gonna probably be power failure codes on there. But we're looking more for something like SSD or any type of issues like that. And I'm gonna put the camera back on in a moment. Just a second. Back. Alrighty. So we're gonna go ahead and get everything removed again. Um, and we're gonna redo our. So we're gonna solder some wires onto the board, and we're going to redo our. And we're gonna see if there's any codes. Anytime there's a problem with a console, this type of issue that we're having right now, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's gonna show up or not. We might have to do the QA actually. Oh, that would probably be best. The Q is the QA software inspection. We'll do that on this console and see if it figures out what is failing on it. But let's see if any issues are being reported to the console in UART, and we can go from there. So yeah, I falsely misdiagnosed this as being an issue with the disk drive just because you know I was hearing that there was some type of issue with the drive. I was being told, so we kind of like um misjudged it, but it was worth a try, knowing how strict PS5 security. That's one of the reasons why I did it, because I know that there's an issue with jailbreaking your PS5 with or without a disk drive. There's issues there with that. So it's simple. We'll go right here. Which board is this? Huh, forgot which board is this. We just had it open. One second. Let me get the pin out for this. It's probably the same as the other one. Right here. Okay, it's not that board. It's not an EDM40 board, but it looks like the same placement as the other one. where it has the 4. Yeah, it's gonna be the same one as, let me see. Oh no, look at it right here. Actually, I found it. The one that has 4002 right there. Yeah, okay, I see it. Yeah, I was gonna connect it wrong. So here we go. Let's go ahead and turn on our iron, and we'll go ahead and put our flux in the appropriate places. So we got RX and TX on the second row, and then we have ground on the first row over here. So I'm grabbing my UART. So we're soldering these wires onto the console so that we can read the codes that are on there. We are unplugged at the moment, which is what we want. Okay. Then we got RX and TX. I have it flipped over there, so I'm just gonna go for it like this. Um, I don't know which is which, but I know it's opposite there. All right, so we're plugged in. We're good there. So we'll connect it to our computer, and then I'll share the screen in a moment. We're gonna go to the here, and then I'm gonna share my screen right here. Okay. All right. So we'll clear this. This is from the previous session. We'll disconnect. We'll connect. And perfect. Now UART is waiting for a connection. It's waiting for signal to come in so that it could tell us what's going on. So let's see. Let's see if it tells us anything. Because the QA software as well, we're not going to be able to run it without getting to the dashboard. So we're connected. As you can see, we got the OK. We're going to go ahead and read for all errors. And then here we got all the errors that we have. So APU not responding, APU not responding, unexpected power loss, APU trying error. Let me see if we have anything useful here. We got a lot of unexpected power loss and APU not responding errors. And then we got this one, check bus sonic IC. So that's like a clue to me. We're gonna clear it and see if we see it again. We'll figure that out. Let me post it on the Discord so we have a record of this. Let me put PS5 stuck on safe mode. Safe mode. Don't, and then put the code. Okay, there we have that. So we could it's okay. I think we could go ahead and I'm just gonna see if I see anything else. General power sequence failure. So I see a lot of power failures and another sonic bus error. This Sonic's bus error. We have to look into that definitely. Check all standby and power on voltages. General power sequence failure. Um, Man, it could be so many different things. So many different things. A lot of sonic bus error and unexpected power losses shutdowns. All right, so we're going to clear the errors. Yes, we're going to clear them out. Um, me see. Let's disconnect, connect. Okay, we're good. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and turn on the console and see what happens. We'll go ahead and disconnect UART. We'll unplug the power, right? We'll put the fan right here, blowing next to it, right here, so that we have some type of a fan going on. We'll turn on the console and plug in the HDMI. Um, we'll go ahead and put in our USB, and we'll attempt an update like this as well. Let's go back to our screen. Okay, hello guys, I am back. GPU Kitty. We have not continued working on the GPU yet. We've had other work come in and been trying to knock the easier stuff out. Just to give you an idea, the GPU has not made it back to the bench as of yet. We're working on this PS5 that is stuck on safe mode. We read UART and we got some sonic bus errors. Something went wrong. So after it finishes doing its thing, we will check UART again and see what it shows. What are the main errors that are showing right now? So it looks like it's gonna stay off. It has not turned back on. So I think it's a great opportunity to plug in and read UART now, since nothing has happened. Um, I'll disconnect. I'll show this. I'll switch to the screen for UART right here, and we're gonna connect and read all errors. So right now the logs is empty. There's nothing on here. Um, we'll go ahead and unplug again. Okay, we'll turn on the PS5. Okay, it goes straight. It's stuck in safe mode. We're trying to do a full wipe on it. And now we're not even getting an error quoting UART about the issue. So maybe we have to do it a few more times to trigger it. And I don't know why my iron is on when it's supposed to be in standby. I would love to know. And that's probably how my tips get cooked. Because now I'm worried about this tip. Okay. So the console is just turning off after it tries to do its reset thing. It does not try to do anything else. Um, Sounds good. Let me see. Let's try updating via internet. Let's see what it does. I think it fails. Oh, so maybe Wi-Fi chip? Should we focus more on Wi-Fi chip and that if we're also having issue with networking? Hmm. But why would that affect an update? That's my thing. Telling us to connect the LAN cable. Let's connect. I want to connect. Give me a second. Let me get a LAN cable. The last one we got here got chopped up for another console repair. Let's go get a new one. 1 second. It's gonna take a little bit, but hey, we do need to step out. I'm gonna do a couple more minutes until this connects and it tries to do its thing. But we do need to step out. We need to step out. We got something to do real quick. I need to take care of something. So we'll be back with two other repairs. Um, let's see if it detects the network cable already. It's plugged in, but it takes a little bit to boot up. So let's give it a time. Let's see. So hold on 1 more second. Let's try again. It feels like it's gonna fail again. Yeah. Um, it's weird. All right. One final time, and I'm gonna step out. That's it. This is the last time. Oh, it's still showing green light on the connector, on the pod. It's an pod extender, so it's not yet synced with the rest of the pods in the house. See, I'll give it like 3 more minutes for it to connect. If not, I gotta step out. We'll continue working on this at another time. I have to update the customer, let him know that we still don't have a solution for this. We're still working on it and trying to figure it out. I'm gonna turn it off. I will be back in a moment. Please bear with me. I do apologize about the delays. Just give me a moment.
The console is currently updating through Ethernet. When we tried it earlier, it wasn't doing that. It wasn't doing it because there was no communication established yet. So now it's doing it. We'll go ahead and switch back to that screen. Also, the encoder. We're going to be doing the encoder next. Let's just see what happens here. I was waiting. I had some things I had to take care of, but we are back, and we're gonna work on that encoder issue next. Right? Yeah, that's all I have left. The two encoders. I have two PS5 with encoder issues, and this one. These are all the ones I have pending, if I'm not mistaken. There's one liquid metal one there that I have to speak to the customer about, a liquid metal console that liquid metal spill. Long is good. I like it when it takes long and doesn't fail. Stuff doesn't fail immediately, but let's see what happens. This is the same update we initially tried at the beginning. It's the same size. Let's see what it does. And we're not getting any errors now on UART, so we gotta see what happens. We need to try to get something going on. I honestly thought it was gonna be something very simple, like a very simple fix, like within a few minutes. And sometimes that's not the case, even with something you think is simple. Like the dude earlier with the bad MOSFET on the laptop. Oh yeah, I have a bad MOSFET on the laptop, and guess what? No live MOSFET, no bad MOSFET. They already replaced the MOSFET, and the issue still continues. And he's concerned about our no fix fee. I don't know. Funny, I guess. So we'll give it another moment and see what's it gonna do. Do you think it's gonna be good or not? Oh, I need to grab some bouncy over here. We did run out. I have to grab some. I should have more inside. All right, 15 seconds left. 9 seconds. 8, 7, 7, 6. Let's get it. Let's see. Same thing. Something went wrong. So yeah, we need to figure out what is it that's going wrong. The console's not telling us nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. Let's try to. I'm connected to UART. Log is empty. I'll disconnect. Connect again. Yeah, so we got no codes on UR at all. The UR log is empty. I'll go ahead and unplug. Okay, so it detects that that I unplugged. I'm gonna plug it back in, and it should say like you are ready or something like that. Yeah, so you are ready. So let's go ahead and click read. Error log is empty. Empty. There's no codes in UART. So let me go ahead and update Discord with that information. Um, uh, and no codes come back after clearing, and console won't update or reset or okay. Okay, so we got nothing. We'll go ahead and unplug. We're going to pause this one for a bit until we figure out what's going on. I'm going to put the status in waiting for diagnostics because we do not know what happened here. We have to figure that out. Um, 1 second. I'm looking for this ticket. Can't find this one. Let me see what's the number again. I do know that it gets hot. It gets really hot, but I do have the fan blowing on it. Okay. Okay, I got this. So I'm gonna change the ticket status to awaiting diagnostics, and then let's get the UR off of here. Okay, we got UR off. Let's go ahead and put this together slightly like this, all its parts together, so that we don't mix it up. The only other PS5 that I wasn't able to fix ones like that came in like kind of working was one that used to just always crash on a specific game, and I cannot get. I feel like it was something wrong. I don't know. I ended up telling the customers to try out a new SSD so that he wouldn't have to, spend any extra money or anything like that. And that if that didn't work, there was nothing else I could figure out. But yeah, I remember it's the only other time. Normally it's for harder stuff, not something like this that I do no fix. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna invest some time into this one and see, because come on, why are we stuck in safe mode? So there, all the parts together. We'll put this aside. Um, Come on. Somebody wants to do a drop off. We're only available from 9 to 9 for drop off. Sometimes I make exceptions. But I was waiting for this person earlier. They never contacted me, and now they want to contact me after we're closed. No, we're closed. We are closed. We're closed. We're still here because we're going to be doing this one repair that I said I was gonna do. I said I was gonna do it today, and I'm gonna do it today. But if not, I would be working on something else that I want to work on off stream. Nothing, something of mine. But yeah, give me a second. Let me go put this console back. Then we're gonna grab the one that we need to work on. Um, I need to check to see which one it is. I know there's two of them that need HDMI encoders. There's one, oh, okay, I know. The one we're doing is the one that we have not removed the HDMI encoder from. And I believe that's going to be the console on the bottom that has the SSD. So I'm going to grab it, I'm going to pull up the ticket, and then I'm going to double check and make sure that that's the console that still has the HDMI encoder, and it's the one that requires the replacement. I'm going to know because when I pull up the ticket and I see what's going on, I'll know that that one I'll have to do first. So give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay, so here we are. I know it's a little late, but I'm going to hit this customer up because he wanted to know what was going on. With it, yeah, we're still as long as it's before 9:30, we're good. So it's um yeah, we are repair in progress. It's not gonna. Alrighty. So yes, this is the one with the HDMI encoder. He contacted me asking me about the chip and everything like that. We let him know that was arriving today. I might be confusing two customers with each other because there's two of them with the HDMI encoder. Hopefully, the YouTube name and the person matches. Um, but yeah, if your console has the SSD on it, that's the one that we're working on, which should be the one that I have not taken the encoder off of. The encoder should still be on this console. And if it is, this is the one I want to work on. Um, Let me see. I see a little bit of flux on the other side of the encoder, so I'm very hoping it's not this one because then I confuse the customers with each other. Fuck. All right, this is the one that had the short. I don't know who's who. I don't know which one's the one that contacted me on could have sworn was this one. The Toad Jojo. It gotta be Jojo. It better be Jojo, man. That I said I was gonna work on his today. Was that him? Damn, I don't think this was JoJo. Yeah. They both need encoders. They both need encoders. Um, I got a call. The one I kind of wanted to do ASAP was the one. Yeah, now they're gonna be blasting my phone at 9:30. No, man, I'm not taking orders now. Closed. Um, damn. They both need to be done. I just hope I'm working on the right. I wanted to work on the other one because that one I just need to get it working right. So I apologize. I know I said I was gonna work on this one. This is not the right one that I want to work on first. I want to work on the other one that all the signals and everything's the right everything's right on it. Um, but the signal's coming out not coming out properly. It's only coming out slightly on on it's only working slightly on in safe mode. That's the one that we're gonna work on. That's the one I want to start first. This one I'm gonna do tomorrow. So I take that back. If I contacted you saying that I was gonna work on it now, I'm doing that one tomorrow. 1 second, let me get the other console. This was not the. This one is a HDMI encoder, but it's not the one I want to do first. I want to do a different one of the HDMI encoder. It's actually more work than this one, but I want to do that one first. 1 second. Yeah, so this is the one. Um, this is the one that we replaced the HDMI port. I also replaced the port. Let's go ahead and test it and show you what it's doing first before we get started. Let's go ahead and show what it does. Um, and let's also do some things before I go ahead and swap this chip out. This one still has the chip on the board. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna change the resolution to the proper resolution of my monitor and everything like that, and just see, make sure, because the customer did say that he messed up. He tried to change the resolution or something like that to try to get it working. So let's just check that real quick before we go ahead and rip off the HDMI encoder. This does put stress on your console and everything like that. Every time that we heat it up in the way that we're about to do on this board. So I'm going to attempt to boot into safe mode. Oh, we can, yeah, let's boot into safe mode first. There we go. So we got safe mode going. We'll go ahead and get our controller. And where's our wire? Our USB. I don't see it. It was right in front of. Oh, right here. Okay, so we got nothing now. Interesting. Okay, let's turn it off. I don't think that was a proper shutdown, but I'll try to get into safe mode again. Okay. So the console's not going, now it's not going into safe mode when it was tired of going into safe mode yesterday. So we're supposed to be in safe mode there. And you know that's gonna make me not want to do the HDMI encoder right now, cause why are we not getting nothing right now? Let me refresh the capture card and make sure it's not an issue. Oh, we're mad dumb. We're mad dumb. We're in the wrong scene, guys. We're in the wrong scene. We're in the wrong scene. Let me turn it off. Okay. Okay, that's safe mode. Should be getting something, but we're not. Again. And we'll go ahead and, oh, there we go. 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 So let me go ahead and um let me see. But yeah, there we go. That's what we wanted to see. It's the same issue. I changed the HDMI port twice just to rule that it was a bad HDMI port or a bad solder job. I changed it out twice. So we're doing the encoder right now. Now we have the confirmation I needed to see. Um, we're just taking it one further step. The console doesn't have a clamp on it, so yeah, it's getting hot fast. So we're on flashing blue now. Flashing blue. Now we got white. And we got nothing. So there we go. I'm going to turn off. I'm going to turn it off. And once it finishes doing its proper turn off, we're going to get ready to replace the HDMI encoder. Just bear with me. It is a delicate process. I shake a little bit. I sometimes I knock components over. So that is to be expected. Don't be surprised if this turns into a couple hours, which I don't want. I don't want to spend a couple hours doing this, but let's see what happens. Um, we have micro tips now too. Where are they? I have them around here.
the micro knife tips for the new. Let's see. Yeah, look at it right here. We'll go ahead and get the micro pen because we're gonna be using that for this job. So give me a second. The noise and stuff. Um, Trying to get my pen ready before I turn it on for the first time. And I do that by doing this. And then activator. And then some real solder. If I find it. Yeah, right here. We're gonna have to start looking for another solder. We're running low. And then I'm gonna turn it off. I'm just gonna turn it off. Okay. Okay. Here we go. So yeah, this one we have not changed the HDMI encoder on it. We're gonna be changing it right now. We're gonna get comfortable. Why isn't our... Oh, I know why this is not working. Because earlier I unplugged it to plug something else. It's gonna work now. Not the soft bridge. I don't know why we're at the soft bridge. We need to be here. There we go. So this is the area we're going for. Um, all right, so we're gonna go for it right away. What can we do? We're gonna go for it. Um, I'm gonna ease this one up by going with the leaded solder around it like this, and even this tip
Seems too big, but it's doing the job. Very sketchy because it looks so close, but we're getting it done. There. Okay. Dave, that's the new encoder. That's the old one. This is the old one. Um, I'm going through it just like this, just the last side here, and then I'm gonna apply some heat and remove it. This is the old one. This is from the console that you would plug in and you will get the flickering that I said to stop. We'll do it once we got the encoder. The encoder is now here. We're ready to begin. I forgot which tweezer it was that I used the last time to remove the encoder. I want to use whatever I used that time. Had to be this one. Let me clean it. Oh wait, I have two of them that could be used. I know. Oh, okay, okay. All right. So yeah, that's the one we're doing right now. So this is the one. Yeah, I think I could pick it up with this. I bought a pickup tool, a suction. The first one I got was too big, so now I bought one with the different attachments so I could pick it up. Because I struggle at picking up the chip, especially with tweezers that are not that good. So we'll see. We'll do our best here picking this up. We're ready to start, ladies and gentlemen. We will begin this process here. I would like to pick it up the same way I did that last time. I think I had it this way, the board. I could come here with the mark right here. I think it was, yeah, this is how I think I was able to pick it up easier from here. And I just picked it up from this side, where here we have more components, more stuff going on here. Here I feel like I can, I don't know, it's about the same thing everywhere. But yeah, I'm bad at picking it up. So if we make a mess, we have other boards on here that we can grab these components from. So let's bring down the heat, the airspeed. We're gonna bring it down a bit, and we're gonna warm up around the chip and then focus on the middle of the chip. Just patient. I'm gonna do this patiently. And look at these two solder ball here. What is this here? Oh no, that's just, I guess, pads or something. I'm gonna start getting closer to the chip and focusing a little bit more on the chip. And I'm also looking at how it's centered, so it's perfectly okay. I see it too. So we'll try to keep the same exact angle, so that when we put the new chip, we know exactly where it belongs. So now I'm focusing more on the chip. I'm gonna try checking to see if it's not yet, not yet. It's smoking, but not yet. Almost. This is when I get impatient. I want it to be out already because the amount of heat we're applying. Still, it's crazy, man. Crazy. Still, I feel like it's almost. And like any second, this thing's gonna be moving. Shit, this thing is fucking. Let me bring down the airspeed a little bit more to 20 now, and I'm gonna tap again. I'm gonna tap. I'm gonna tap. I think it should be ready now. Okay, it's moving already. Okay, got it. Whew. It looks easy, but it's not. It's not. It had like that suction on it. It had the bottom plate had suction on it for sure. Let's leave the, well, we should start putting flux on it and doing the pads. We have the new tip now, Dave. New knife edge with the micro. So with the board being hot, new tip, new flux and everything. Oh, I still don't like this tip. I just dropped a little piece of solder here. Uh, I'll have to pick that up. Have to pick that up. I have to go back there and pick that up. So satisfying. It's awesome. We'll go ahead and clean up, make sure that we got all of them good. There's something I have to pick up on the side of the board over here, little mess I made. Um, this middle pad is gonna be crazy, but I'll try to put some. I'll get the hot air going. Oh, there. That's good. That's good enough there. That's actually maybe too much. And I just put a little. Okay, so we'll clean up a bit. Alright, that's pretty good to me. We'll clean out this bottom part here that has a ton of flux. And we'll take the brush too. Let's take the brush. Oh, and our bounty. We never got our bounties. Is this clean? Looks like it.
That's really good. That is good. We'll do one more pass here and make sure that everything's in order. Okay, let me look at it now. Oh, I gotta pick this up. I just dropped solder here. And like I said, there's this little area here we need to pick up. This is what I made. I dropped a little solder blob here. There, there. That's good. Alrighty, so I'm just gonna put some little bit of alcohol here to just judge the pads. There's like two pads that I don't like. It barely has any solder. Some on this side too. There's like two pads that two, three pads I don't like. So we'll start applying some heat. We'll do it a little differently now. We'll apply some heat to this area. We'll add some flux. Turn on our gun. So sometimes solder doesn't flow properly because the area is not hot enough. Um, I forgot where it was. I think here I wanted some like here. Um, and I think like around here. Yeah, those are the ones that I kind of like. I didn't even have the hot air going yet. Like I thought I did. Now it's on. So I'm gonna just try to take some solder right from here. So that could just go like this. It was that one. And then let me get some solder right here. And I have an open nozzle, so it gets hot quickly. Can't see good. Feel like it's these first two right here. They look very light. I think that looks a lot better now. Maybe it could have been just a reflection. But at the same time, I want to load them in solder. I want to really load them in solder properly. So we're going to go for it a little bit more. I don't like it. I want them to look, when I look at that one there, I want them to look like when I do the HDMI ports. Nice and fluffy. So we'll go ahead and try a little bit more and see if we can get them like that. Because I just literally just go like this on the HDMIs and like I let the solder just go on the pads, but here I'm not getting that same effect. I'm not getting the effect that I get, but if we need to keep warming it up, look like here I see it's working better. See, like this part of the board, yeah, but then this part of the board, look, it looks like crap right now. So we'll apply solder, we'll apply more heat, flux. Let's see.
And then I feel like there's no flux. There's no flux there. Like it's dry. We have to clean up with the. I think we need to clean. I think we need to clean this area. I'm getting burnt. I don't understand why like the flux dries out just in that area. Let's go ahead and give it a little clean. I hate when I feel like not enough heat, not clean. I don't know. Maybe it's just dirty and it looks the way it looks and is actually good. So the little brush trick there. Let me see how it looks. I'm not thrilled about it. I'm really not. Really not. I don't like how it looks. And I don't know, maybe my angle, but how come our pads are not looking how we want? How come? How come? Let's clean the tip. It's a brand new tip. Let's clean it. Okay. Like, why can't we just get, see, like automatically dries out. Let me do it with the this here, like this, and see if we get any difference. You have to heat it up, then run the tip. Okay, let's try it. Let me put a tip, let me put a nozzle on it because I'm getting burnt when I do it. So let me put a nozzle on it and just increase the airspeed a little bit. I'm just getting burned, 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 burned. Let me see. Let me try to point away from me. Don't tell me I messed up these pads, man. No, they're still there. Oh no. And so if I have to fuck too much with this, nah, I'm not doing no trace repair. Okay, it's looking better. It's looking better. Okay, let's go back. It's not what I wanted. I did not want that blob to go to the middle. Let me put some more flux. The ones that are with the flux are nice. They're really nice. Okay. Okay. We're gonna clean it up, see how it looks. We gotta pick up that blob in the middle for sure. That's a problem because how are we gonna do it? Oh, with the maybe we can do it with this, the solder sucker. Let me see. And that's it. We're gonna inspect, clean up, and drop the chip. Let me just get this blob off. Oh yeah, it's just too much. Yeah, I think that's good enough. I got most of it off. That's good. Um, so let's go ahead and clean up again. I'm not thrilled about how it looks. I don't like it, but we can always do it after, once the chip is already in place. Nothing's bridged. I think that's what the important part is. We'll check carefully. We'll get closer and see. Let's see. Actually, they don't look bad. They don't look bad.
I feel like that one right there, that first one, but I think we're gonna have to run it up after when we have the chip in place. Um, we lost the same exact angle that we were in, but it's very similar. So we remember it was covering almost every corner. So we're gonna flux up the area. That's it, nothing crazy, but some. We'll go ahead and grab the encoder. It's gonna go upside down to us. We could also start warming up the board first and then drop in, I think, the chip. I think that's better. We do have to remove the tip that I was just using and our air to like 20. I'm gonna go with our air to 20 and we're gonna start heating it up a bit. We're gonna start bringing the chip into place and start figuring out how to align it. We want the chip to be as centered as possible and straight because it is many pins here. And the chip should also align itself, but you do have to bring it somewhat into place. Like there is looking pretty promising. Maybe a little bit, a little tap right there. Maybe a little more. Too much. I think there's looking good. Uh, like I feel that there's good. I'm gonna continue heating and getting closer. I think there's perfect. I'm just gonna heat it up a few more seconds. I'm going to wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm going to slightly come in and press. Okay, so I'm gonna come in and press. This is the hard part for me. I feel like I move, and that is a problem. You cannot move when you do what I'm about to do, 'cause fuck, and it gets hot, so it's an issue. I'm just going to heat up and try to like press down a little bit, and that's it. I think it's in good position, but it does need to be solidly down, so it sucks. I need my heat gloves on. Okay.
There we go. Hopefully that's good. We will inspect and look at our solder points. Well, this board is hot. It is hot everywhere. That, as far as lined up, looks perfect to me. We'll try to get as close as possible. But I think that's amazing. Okay, we'll go ahead and look at this side. It's around here. Where are you? No, not you. And definitely not you. So you're a little bit far over here. That is awesome. That is awesome. That is awesome right there. Okay, one more corner to check. One more side, I mean.